Hello there. I thought that we might perhaps dig into a bit of moon magic. Usually, people, and even most cult magical workers, know about the energy of the full moon. Let's explore the opposing point of view. It's kind of like even within the sun, you have the sun and the moon worship in cults. And then you also have within the sun, you've got the regular sun and the black sun. And then you have within the moon, you can see there's a lot of energy. I don't know if I like this on this side of me, but we'll see. I just was trying something a little different because of the way that I was sitting. I have a couple books over here. Anyways, there's tomorrow. Oddly enough, I just thought I'd started watching this show that I used to watch. It's called The Magicians, and they were talking about they were talking about the wolves, the werewolves, the the lichens. There you go. I want to say lycopene. I don't know why, but the lichens. And oddly enough, I decided I was like, huh, it's almost a new moon, and I thought that I might just do some magic. I haven't really played around with it too much recently. And my thought was, well, nobody thinks for a second that they have any kind of power to use magic or to do magic when there's no moon. And then I decided to see when exactly the new moon was, and it's tomorrow. Uh, Interestingly enough, I didn't know anything about it. I knew nothing about the, the black moon because it happens once every, oh, I don't know, maybe 3 years. So, um, you know how I talk. I just go off the cuff with it. I thought I might read you a couple books, and maybe they would inspire something in your life, and yeah, help you along your journey, your path, your magical quest for whatever it is that you seek. Some people are. This is even the word. You have the two paths of the Sikhs. S-E-I. What is S? I get you can spell it Shiek or S. It depends on where you're from, I guess. The Sikhs, you know. Dot. I used to go to this Indian restaurant all the time, and the dude would always walk up to me, start talking to me, thinking I'm Indian. It was like, "Are you Sikh?" I'm like, "Nah, man, I might be German. I don't know. I have no idea." And so it was just the funniest thing. Every time I walk in there, he would just start glowing. He'd be like, "You," and I was like, "Oh no, I don't shit." Oh, because sometimes I would go in there, I'd be with an Indian girl, but she looks Indian. I do not. But for whatever reason, he thought I looked more Indian than she did, which was really really strange to me. Nonetheless, so as I was saying, whatever you might seek on your path, and I don't really seek things too often because I'm kind of just I kind of sit inside of the empty space of the infinite now, the infinite awareness of now. So I excuse the temperature control off of the television because I'm watching in the background this show called The Magicians. It's kind of just there, and I'm just kind of looking for images and symbols within it, see if it gives me something to talk about. But I thought maybe tomorrow, if you are interested, I'll give you a little more information into what kind of magical practices, or if you're into the ritual work, whatever, what you might consider doing, things that to generate things or to banish things. There's just as much energy in a no moon as there is in a full moon. It's just people are susceptible to different types of energy. You know, That's the thing. It's like a keto. Some people are, you move energy in certain ways, and some people like the, what's up, Sally Revlon? What are you doing? Some people like the energy of the full moon. Some people like the energy of the full sun. Some people like to be near fire. So there's different, but most people don't. They can't understand how anybody could work with the energy of an empty moon, of a no moon. And we will raw conscious mama. What are you doing? See, I'm because I'm a Gemini. It is it's they both have their place for me. It depends on how much I've been eating, how much I've been drinking, how fasted I am, where my energy's built up, how much sunshine I've gotten. It depends on what moon I prefer, because sometimes you can just too much energy yourself. And speaking of too much energy, let me go change my headband because this is too dense on my head. I don't like it right now. I've been rocking it a little bit. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. Change over to this green one for a little bit because it's a lot looser on my head and much more comfortable. It's a different material. People wonder why I wear headbands. It's the same way. There's the same reason I put a top knot up. Um, you have energy portals and projectors, and one of the major ones is obviously here, and then you have this to pull energy in. So that's kind of why I wear it most of the time. But then it's just comfortable other times. I don't know. Bedtime, you put a nightcap on, that kind of thing. Um, so let me see here. So I'm right-handed and the camera's on that side, so my hand's going to get in front of the screen a few times here. What's up, Devil Smith? Raw Conscious Mama, you got a Gemini moon. Virgo sun, fasting every day for a month now. What's up, Jay Marley? Speaking of the devil is here, yes. So what I think I'll do here for a little bit here, just to see if it motivates anything in all of the... There was two books. One, when I was in my closet, and because I haven't got all my books out yet, because I don't have any bookshelves in my new place. And so I'm kind of just have a fucking, 300 pounds worth of books. I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck to do with these things. Anyway, so one of them fell off of the thing, and I was like, that one I'm reading. And then another one was like sitting there looking me in the face. And I was like, man, I'm not going to scroll. I'm not going to go through all these books to try to find, start going, flipping through these shits to find a book to read. Even though somebody did ask me about some errrybody the other day, and I need to find that book. It's somewhere in there. I just haven't. Slowly but surely, cleaning closet of a place I just moved into. It sounds kind of funny, but I just don't have a lot of. I have less room in this space, so yeah. Anyways, so I'm gonna read this book. Let's see which one should I read first. Here we go. I'm gonna hold this here, and one is going to be in my left hand, and one is going to be in my right hand, and I'm going to let you choose which one I read from. We'll do a divining in a different way. I don't know who's been here for me divining something, but it's pretty funny. It's like a card trick. I could let you do it, or I could do it. It's gonna work. It's gonna work either way in a perfect way. Left hand or right hand. It's not gonna change. I'm not playing any. Not playing parlor tricks on you. We'll find something good though. Left or right hand. Whoever answers first, I'll accept your answer. And I will put it on my leg so you know it's not changing it. What's up, Unstance? Did you call me Bicho? Oh, I thought. And don't worry, Jay. And for anybody that wasn't here last night, we'll probably get into that complete insanity again of talking a bunch of shit. Yeah, what up, Beaches? Left or right hand? Anybody? You want to get into these readings? Right. Thank you, Instance. You've chosen improperly, sir. you had the choice of The Art of Seduction by Robert Greene and, no, you chose right. This is a good one. The Alphabet versus the Goddess by Leonard Shalien. Is that how you say his last name? Schlain. I thought it was Shalien. No, it's Schlain. Leonard Schlain. And from here, pick a page. Somebody new. Instance, you cannot pick the page. And we'll see if we can't. Well, no, see now, there is a chapter in here that is dedicated to the moon and Isis. And if somebody don't fucking go to the thing and don't go to the internet and figure out which chapter it is. 167. I told you. Since I can't take you twice in a row. It's not. What's up, Penelope Linden? Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, shit. You can call me out. That's fine. I just lazy day, man. We were up to like fucking what time last night? I don't know, like 3:30, 4 o'clock. Bullshitting with you guys. I got up late. I had a bunch of things to do, man. Don't fucking tell me what to do. Eight. um, I'm gonna go with let's see what we got here. Let's see. I want to see what page the Isis and moon chapter, because we're talking about the moon right now. Let me get this. Let me get these hairs out the way. These little hairs kind of flipping out there. Okay. Well, maybe it doesn't. I mean, I guess the whole thing has it has that. I thought there was an actual chapter on that exactly. I've never read the whole book front to back. It's just such a fucking chunky read, dude. You ever start reading something, you're like, whoa, there's a lot of big words in here. This is a really intelligent dude. Okay, but I'll get 37. Is that what you said? I mean, I'll give you another chance. I think that's gonna. Okay, fine. It's a male versus female dichotomy of death and life, if you'd like that. Raw conscious mom, if that's I'll give you an opportunity to change your mind if you'd like. Oh, you were dragging all day? No, I woke up early. Like I woke up at 8, so I go to bed at like 4, woke up at 8. I was like, oh fuck. I was like, I definitely drank too much wine to be getting up at 8. So I took a little mini cat nap and then got up and got my day in the way. But I will read from 37 if you want. But I'll give you an opportunity to change that. I'm not going to say it's going to be bad. I thought it might be. Okay, 37. Let's see. I don't know if the lighting is going to be that good. Yeah, it's so anybody ever have those parents that tell them don't read in the dark, it's bad for your eyes? That's not true. Like you want to be able to focus in different color. You want your eyes to be able to focus in different lighting scenarios as well as distances. It's healthier to look at something in the dark. It will make you really, like, your eyes will start to really, use the energy. And it doesn't. Yeah, stare into the dark. As we speak of the dark moon. But here you go. In 1947, anthropologist Sherry Ortner asserted that gender roles between men and women diverged because there is a universal societal tendency to align the male with culture and the female with nature. Every human group strives to rise above nature by mastering it, tactically placing a higher value on culture. Ortner reiterated that Freud and others have said regarding the important difference between the upbringing of boys and girls. Every boy loves the first woman in his life, his mother. However, in order to become a man, he must reject her values so that he can be free to identify with manly ones. A girl does not experience this ambivalence. She can love and continue to identify with her mother since she aspires to emulate her. This inescapable male dilemma has led to the devaluation of women in every society Ortner studied. Ortner's thesis does not account for the prevalence of female imagery in mythology, statuary, symbolism, and ritual of goddess societies. imagery that appears to have venerated nature over culture. Friedrich Engels, the co-founder of Marxism, believed that the demise of the great goddess and the world historic defeat of the female sex resulted from the rise of private property. Hunters, he argued, had a tenuous connection with the land due to the nomadic ways. Agriculture introduced the concept of land ownership and also resulted in food surpluses, which in turn created excess of wealth, which translated into power. The concept of owning land, wrote Ingalls, facilitated the ideas of owning women, and replaced the gatherer-hunter ethic of a woman as partner with the dominator shibboleth of women as chattels. The invention of private property does not, however, convincingly explain the wrenching changes from goddess to god worship. William Irwin Thompson and Jane Jacobs more recently proposed that the agrarian revolution's creation of surplus wealth so reduced the status of hunters that they resorted to conquest, which in turn led to the downfall of egalitarian societies and ultimately the defeat of the goddess. And that's very interesting because the goddess is Isis and the moon. I mean, it's obviously truly Mother Earth, but here's been my juxtaposition on the entire thing. I don't think it's a juxtaposition. I think it's a juxtaposition to what most people believe to be such. That kind of let's get rid of juxtapose and just let me just explain it here. We live on the earth, but nobody takes their shoes off. They're soulless. They put shoes on. They put rubber soles underneath their feet. They're not connected to the earth, which is the mother. But when they look up in the sky, they see two things. They see the sun and the moon. And so they identify with the moon as the mother and the earth is the father. Yet I contend that there's nothing to do with the moon that has to do really truly with the mother other than a surrogate mother. A surrogate mother, this is where the terms of milk and milkman and moo and the moon and the cow producing cheese and the moon looking like cheese and all of this, that is all identified with the succubusing of the secondary mother figure, because we've all forgotten that the earth beneath our feet is truly where the cows live. And if you want milk, you go there. It doesn't have to do with the moon. It doesn't have to do with the surrogate secondary mother. And if you even look into what's going on with the energies, and there's again nothing wrong with what the moon's doing. I've explained this 1,000 times over. But the sun is producing heat where the moon extracts heat. It pulls things away. It pulls away energy from things. Where the earth doesn't. It produces in unison with the sun. So you'd say that they say opposites attract. No, they don't. That's not true. Opposites repel. What they say, complementary systems function together. That's how women and men work, because they're complementary to each other. Their systems function together. But as per usual, I digress off of these points. We will continue on with reading and give somebody else an opportunity to jump in here with a page. What's up, Sai? What are you doing, man? I was enjoying your posts today on Instagram. I was digging the last one you put up like an hour and a half ago. I was really digging. Is this what we're doing right now? Is this really what we're doing right now, Jay Marley? Is this where we're starting today? Jay Marley has already deleted Raw Conscious Mamas. I'm going to really I have to do this. Is this what we're doing today? What's up, Divine Hazel? You weren't bad last night. But now I literally have to extract Jay Marley's wrench right now, because I'm not interested in people wrenching fucking people's comments that are here, that everybody here I know. And so now Jay Marley, you have exposed yourself as being a fucking asshole right now. I don't like it. I'm taking your wrench away. And now what? You're not gonna let me remove as a moderator. Sorry, because it says Raw Conscious Mama message was redacted by Jay Marley. Why? What did she say? Ugh. And Jay, now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Why? What happened there? What happened? What did Rock? I talked to. I know her. What is she? What? Do you know her too? Did you say you got a little dick or something? Is that what she said? Is this what we're doing now? She said you got fucking you Mr. Dinky Wang man. She said how dare you listen to anything? Don't call Jay. He's a goofball. Is that what happened here? See, oh, it's too early to start this. It's 20 minutes in. It's 20 minutes in. What's up, Levin Locks? It's 20 minutes in here for you motherfuckers to be. Ugh. Let me read some of this book before you start bullshitting with each other and make me have to wow the fuck out. What you doing, Levin Locks? I don't know. These people ain't acting right. I gave all these people wrenches, and now all they want to do is wrench each other. I don't like it. I'm gonna take everybody's wrench away except for like 3 people. And I'll leave you with the wrench, Levin, because you have not yet done anything critical of the tribe out here yet. I had to take Size away yesterday too. Now Size lost his. He'll get his back soon enough. Oh, now, message was deleted by Firedrake. What, Firedrake gonna come through? Now, Firedrake's losing his. Firedrake, you out of here. Moved. Firedrake no longer. No one's got wrenches anymore. Nah, fuck it. Nobody. Can I? Yeah, when people remove comments from other people, I want to slap the shit out of them. I want to red man the fuck out of them. I'm gonna slap the shit out you. I'm reading from this alphabet and the gods. I'm giving people proper knowledge, and you're gonna be out here in this room acting a fool. Man, see, this is you fools drive me to Drake. This is what's up. And you know what's worse is this is everybody in here. I know everybody in here, and they're acting all goofy. See, this is why we can't have nice things. This is why I can't teach a class. Y'all don't want to be educated, do you? What's up, Rabbi Hammock? Oh, did you see who just came out with the song? 3 days ago? I posted it. I posted it up on my Instagram. I don't know. I don't think. Hey, Levin, I don't know. You don't have Instagram, do you? Let's see if I can. I don't know if I can play it. Let me see. Let's see if it's like copyright. I don't know if he's like signed by a major label. I mean, I think he is, but he could have went. You know, a lot of people be dropping their labels. Let me see. And I was so excited to see it because he's one of the better rapper guys out there. Oh, you know who it was? Yeah, no, that's right. No, he got signed by Dre. You know who it was? It was motherfucking Breezy Lovejoy. You say who? Breezy Lovejoy. Man, come on. One of the greatest hip hop / rappers alive going these days. This is signed by Dre. Anybody know his actual? Oh, you don't do the social media? Yeah, I understand. Understandable, man. I get it. I do it just to dick around with these assholes, and they want to come here and act like we're not on Instagram right now. You pieces of dog meat. Don't come here ruining this class. Fools. You fools. Oh, anyways, well, yes. Oh shit, who's calling me? No, I'm not answering your phone call right now. I don't even know who you are. Whoever just called me, is it somebody from this? Did you just call me? I don't put everybody I talk to, I don't put your phone numbers in here. Can I recommend Jake Jesse? Go check this channel. Jake Jesse. I will after the show. Yeah, for sure. But is he a conscious rapper, dude? I just love saying that. I don't know why. I think it's so fucking funny. Oh, and by the way, it's Anderson .Paak. Anybody know Anderson .Paak? If you don't know, well, as I think came from the Northeast, get familiar. Yeah, Anderson .Paak featuring. Just go look it up. Came out 3 days ago. Jake Jesse. You might have got that backwards. Is it Jesse? Jesse? Is something like that? Okay. Because I know I might know a couple hip hop music artists. Yeah, but look for that Anderson .Paak just came out 3 days ago. Oh, it's Jay Marley. So Levin, do you got that? Go look that up if you still hear Levin. It's super super good, and I think it's featuring Rick Ross, which is hilarious. Fire Drake, yeah, Fire Drake too. Check that shit out. I will come back to this. Obviously, I can't do it on here right now because my channel will be beat up. um, yeah, there you go. There's your music for now. And anybody, do you want me to get back to this? Keep reading my book. Well, thanks for letting me do that. As everybody else was here, just yelling at each other. This is not the fucking place for. This is not the place for that bullshit. This is not how that works. This is a classroom setting. Oh, hey, Divine. No. I just literally, I just got that message. I did. I was unaware. I was unaware. How would I know? I didn't. I was not provided that piece of information. uh, okay. Well. All right. Okay. Well, settle the fuck down, people. All right. But still, this. I don't care. I'm here. I'm here. I don't fuck with domestic disputes or even international. Or I live beyond the high seas. I live in the ether realm. I don't give a fuck what y'all's problems is with each other. Fuck y'all problems. You're here to learn. You're here to listen to me. So you shut the fuck up amongst yourselves in the back room, back of your class. Take that bullshit outside. Take that shit out back. I ain't got time for your goddamn idiocy, your lunacy, your retardations. Yes, lunacy. It's loony season out here. You want to see somebody go fucking loony? You want me to see I'm going to pull all the energy of the moon, the sun, and the stars, where the moon will vanish and you'll never see it again. Ah! Macho man. Don't bring your shit into my classroom. How dare you? How fucking dare you? And I also put this on my head so in case I gotta headbutt somebody, I don't break their fucking skull open. I don't punch people, I just headbutt them. That's what I do. I let them hit me with their fist, but I'll headbutt their fist, break their fist. That's why they call you. That's why they call me a knucklehead. That's why I'm hard-headed. Yeah. The little tomatoes. That's so funny. Are you talking about which ones? The smallest ones? You got cherry, then you got grape, and then you got yeah, cherry and grape are the standard ones, right? But if you go from the cherry, which are almost always red, right? And then you get up to the grape tomatoes, and the grape tomatoes can be all the different colors. I mean, you can harvest tomatoes at different times where they're different colors, but is that right? Is that what you're looking for? Tomatillos stay kind of they harvest them kind of green, but they're kind of mid-size. Oh, dude, that's so funny. I just got all the groceries delivered today, and I think I literally put on about 5 pounds of body weight. I just kept eating everything in the house because I didn't realize how much I ordered, and I have all of these fresh fruits and vegetables. So I had blackberries and blueberries and strawberries and pineapples and cherry tomatoes and oh, dude, I was just stuffing my face. And then I got like pistachios and cashews and uh, a whole rotisserie chicken. I don't know what I was thinking. I was just like, I put everything in the car. I was like, buy all this shit, buy it all. I was like, buy the whole fucking market. It's at the bottom of a bear market. Buy it all. And I bought everything, and I was like, that's way too much food. I can't eat all this. And now my shirts are all tight on me. Like I feel like a real fucking fat ass right now. But whatever. I can eat through this. Okay, we'll get to 111. All right, let's see what we can do here. And why you got to put do you know what 111 is? It's very funny. When I used to, does anybody know 111 is called the shit house? I don't know what the reason for. I mean, it's because whenever you put three, you put that little triangle on top, and so if you ever were a bowler, if you ever got a 111, they would say you were in the shit house. I don't know. Anybody know the reference? I don't know how deeper it goes in that. I never looked into it, but it's just funny that like the whole 1111 crew these days. I mean, not that I don't get it. I mean, I see one like right now. It just switched. Oh, if one person gives me a thumbs up right now, just try it. It's 1111. 11 people in it. Yeah. Uh, hey Jay, you gotta love a martyr as long as it's not yourself, you know. There you go, 1111, right at the top of the screen. I don't know if y'all can see that. Here's the page, 111, and magically enough, 111 it starts at a brand new paragraph, and I already like the first few words. let me get my let me get my speaking voice on. Across the spectrum of cultures, soil. What was I just talking about? We were talking about soil and souls and earth and mama. Across the spectrum of cultures, soil has been associated with the Earth Mother. Didn't I just literally say that before all of the argumentation? See, if you would have just let the whole thing just provide itself, so you can cut up, gosh darn it. That's how could I ever? Would it even sound right if you just like avoided that? Like, your gosh darn. Oh, I don't know. That doesn't it just seem so weird. Could I have existed in the 1940s? Like, oh no, that'd have been weird. I probably would have one of those leather jackets. Was that in the 40s? I guess I don't know. Here you go. Let me finish this. Across the spectrum of cultures, soil has always been associated with the Earth Mother. Animals that enjoy immersing themselves in the dirt have traditionally been under the aegis. Is that how you said Aegis? Aegis of the goddess. The pig, a symbol of fertility in many cultures, was Demeter's favorite animal. The sow often appeared at her side. Artists portrayed Isis, the Egyptian goddess of fertility, giving birth on the back of a pig. And here we go, back into the moon, goddess Isis. In the wild, packs of roaming pigs are led by the oldest sow, making pigs one of the few animal societies that are organized as a matriarchy. A rotund animal that thrives in mud, grows quickly, and is very fertile can serve as an appropriate metaphor for pregnancy. Prescribing the pig was yet another way to diminish female power. Proscribing, I've never heard that word before, used that way. Proscribing, interesting. Prior to the Old Testament, there did not exist any society that prevented women from conducting significant sacraments, but the first religion, based on a book, and all subsequent Western literate religions banned women from officiating over important ceremonies. With the sudden rise of literacy, the requisite spirituality necessary to conduct a religious ritual became the sole province of males. Before the appearance of the Old Testament, sexuality played the central role in virtually all creation stories. Tiamat and Apsu, Uranus and Gaia, El and Asherah, and all coupled. Even the Egyptians' god Atum masturbated in order to create the world. Oh man, my man Atum, huh? The crazy Atmans, huh? But Yahweh went about his act of creation with no mention of as to how he did it. No kneading of raw materials, no conjoining of sexes. It was creation ex nihilo, a creation from nothing. All the words and metaphors associated with creation, conception, gestation, ingenuity, labor, prolific, seminal, prodigious, genesis, genus, prolificate, and productive, evoke sexuality or a woman giving birth, but Yahweh replaces sexuality with the act of act of will encoded in words. The very first lines of the very first lesson in this revolutionary religion, when Yahweh commands, "Let there be," concerns the overreaching importance of logos. And then here we have, as earlier here, there was an asterisk to explain something. Let me see where he was explaining this asterisk. But I'm not seeing it right now. Oh, okay. It's the first thing that I said. Across the spectrum of all cultures, soil has been associated with the Earth Mother. The goddess's association with freshly turned Earth is revealed in this episode from the Greek mythology. During the marriage festivals of Cadmus and Harmony, Demeter, the original agricultural earth goddess and the mother of Zeus, pulled Liaison, a handsome youth, out into a freshly plowed field. Lying on her back in a damp furrow, she urgently coupled with him. When the two lovers tied to rejoin the other revelers, pretending that nothing had happened, Zeus, seeing his mother mud-caked flanks and buttocks, surmised what had occurred and killed I think it's Lazion or Iazon. I'm sorry if I said liaison because it looked like an L. I think it's Iazon on the spot. Besides, I don't know this mythology of the Greeks that well as far as Iazon. How do you say that? Besides the Greeks, many early cultures had rituals where couples copulated in furrows, prepared for planting to ensure that the goddess would bless them with fertility. There were a minuscule number of exceptions in this skewing. Deborah, Huldah, and Miriam, for example. And I think that might give you an example of a Miriam is where you might get the Merriam-Webster's dictionary. If you understand the word dictionary and dictates and the yeah, there's some interesting things there. So there we go. That's 111. Give me a second to wet my whistle and also see what you guys are talking about. Oh, I took your wrench and you gave me a thumb. Hey, here, take your thumb back. Take your thumb back. I still didn't give me your wrench back. It was very good. It was perfect. Yeah, very good page choice. Yeah, it was right. It was right on the what I told you is eventually we'd it only took two guesses from you guys to get to the proper page of this black moon of which as Jay so eloquently pointed out about martyrdom, that I took his wrench and then he gave me his thumb. It is very that's eloquent. It's a very perfect story. It's all about what the black moon represents in a lot of ways. Is eliminating something that you don't need as a sort of ritualistic, sacrificial something. And it's not really not. I see people think of sacrifices like it's something you needed. No, it's just something that you're holding on to you don't want. Like Jay, did you really need that thumb? What are you gonna do with it anyways? You can do with that thumb. Stick up your butt and then sniff it. That's weird. You don't need it for like picking things up and to use instruments and tools. Oh yeah, actually you do. Shit. Keep your thumb. Take it back. I don't want it anyways. It probably smells bad. Dirty thumb. Dirty dirty thumb. Dirty thumb. Diddy dum diddy dum diddy dum. Hmm. Hmm. Well, see, this is weird to me because every time I do what I normally do, when it's on this side, it doesn't get in the way of the camera. Now I gotta kind of cross this way. Maybe I'll put it back this other side. I'm gonna change the lighting scenario in a second, anyways. Um, Side, what are you talking about? 1%? The one percenters? That's interesting. I was telling somebody was asking me about the 5%ers today. Well, they didn't ask me about it. They explained that they knew someone that was Muslim and et cetera, et cetera. I was like, oh, you know the 5%ers. I mean, you don't have to be necessarily. I mean, there's like Muslims and you got Islam and you got like then you got. I mean, you don't have to be. It's not Middle Eastern. It's not black. It's not white. It's just there's a certain. They say there's what is it? 85% of people that are ignorant and what 10% of people that know something and do harm with it, and 5% of people that have knowledge and spread it like and do good with it. So like 5% of people that always provide people with knowledge and wisdom. 85 are a bunch of ignoramuses. I think that's the story. I don't know. I mean, the 85. I think that's just pretty much the chattel, the cattle, the sheeps. That's the yeah. But hopefully, for that 5% of nation, I think hopefully the numbers are going up, and the numbers for the 10 are going down, and the numbers for 85 are going into the number 5. The number for 10 is just collapsing. That's what happens. It's called the 100th monkey. I don't know why they call it like it's because the idea of the as soon as one person more understands something and they spread that knowledge, that eventually then it just then everybody knows. For the knowledge has this habit of, in the beginning you were in the beginning you laughed at and you ridiculed the truth, and then eventually you go through a couple processes, a couple steps until everybody goes, oh, of course everybody knew that. The wise man always looks like a fool to dummies, huh? It's like getting insulted by stupid people, and you're like, all right, okay, sure. You're the smart one. Got it. My bad. Oh, I just seen this really great symbol. See, I told you this was on for a reason. Let me see. She had this really great book. Let me see if I can pause this. Find it. Genius will always be ridiculed by mediocrity. I will not have that. No. One moment, please. Please hold. One moment, please. In this little intermission, I suggest you take a few breaths. One into your nose. Let it cycle. And out of your mouth. And do that a few times. There it is. That is it right there. Look at this. Yes. What's that? Ask me. Here we go. Oh, get it. Here it is. Come on. I'll show you something. It's very interesting. Here you go. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my gosh. It's not letting me pause it. It's giving me it's giving me an issue because it knows what I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you a symbol for what's the it's a Reiki symbol. Anyways, all right, whatever. It's from the show Magicians. It's literally not letting me stop on the fucking scene I want to. And it's not a fucking scene. It's not like there's no penetration. It's just a book. And it won't let me show it to you. This is hilarious. I'll try it one more time. If it fucks up on me again. I'm actually pushing the button. It's not working there. It did it again. Yep. It won't let me do it. That's fucking amazing. I like it. But you know what? It's at 11:11 in the show. It's at 11:11 in the show. I'm not even kidding about that. All right. Well, let's get back to whatever's going on here. Whatever kind of things are. What are we talking about? Jay Marley, what you talking about? Who else got de-wrenched? I'm de-wrenching everybody. I told you. I'm just letting everybody de-wrench themselves. Let them dump their cups out, and then I'll refill it. If you think you deserve a wrench, because y'all throwing your wrenches around and you're injuring people that I don't find it useful. If you think I'm okay, fine. If my children are gonna go beat each other up, do it outside my room. I don't have it here. It's not available. Mm. What's up, poor boy Rich? What you doing? Yeah, if you guys, if I'm in this conversation here, I don't know the two that you're talking about. Are you talking about Owen Benjamin? I'm guessing, but maybe not. I don't know. James, I don't know who that is. But I mean, feel free to fill me in if you want to. Uh, oh shit! All right. Owen is one of my favorite people to listen to. He's very, huh. I would never say someone similar to me, but in a lot of ways he very much is. Um, it was just very interesting to hear his like as he's like out loud in his journey of the earth, the flat earth thingy, that kind of, that was very fun. And getting to know him as a comedian and an artist, and yeah, that was very enjoyable. I never had a problem with anything that he ever said. I mean, I enjoy people that are abrasive. Maybe that's just my attitude. I was like, okay, cool, yeah, all right, fucks with this dude. And I don't know who the other person is that you're talking about at all, I think. Um, the comedian turned homesteader. uh, yeah, the comedian. Yes, yep. It's so funny. Yeah, I never knew of his comedy prior to the, that whole whatever 3 years ago, like the flat earth thing. I never heard of him. Um, I've heard a little bit of his pieces, his little bit of his stand-up pieces, um, and they're always witty, and I always like that about comedians. They're a little more philosopher, and he has a Carlin-esque about him, very much Carlin-esque. I don't give too many people. I won't put that. I mean, people in that kind of category. Ask, I said. I don't ever think that I'm going to put him. And he's not in the. He knows that he would know that. He's not in the top 20, ever. No way. He's not even in the top 50, but he's very good. Um, but he's got that. He's got that quality. He's got good timing because he's a musician. So you got to have timing. If you kind of translate that musical timing to a rhythm and a pattern of that thing. The way you could deliver a joke. Sometimes you got to wait for to finish it off. I don't know. I should have went to New York School, New York University, the School of the Arts. I should have went to Cambridge or somewhere. I should have learned the arts there. Poor boy. Yeah. I'm not following what you're getting. I don't know. I mean, is that some of his material? I don't. Doesn't he have a wife and kids? I don't know. So many, yes, there's so many different conversations going on. I don't know which one's linking up with which. It's funny. I know a lot of people from in and around Chicago. I do. I mean, it's a big city, so you're bound to. I've never. I see. One, two, three, four, five. I know about a half dozen people from in and around Chicago, and then, but I never lived there. You know what I mean? I just met them from online or like in person or like, yeah. Decent city. I've only been through there a couple times. Fun city. I didn't get really to hang out there much, but oh yeah, a ton of yeah. I know. No, that obviously you gotta have good you have to have good material to work in a city that big. Um, I mean, usually people whenever they talk about comedy, that it's usually you just got it's New York in all the dirty cellar basements or over West Coast. I don't yeah, people don't like right out there like, oh because it's just such a big city. I mean, what do you I mean, mostly Chicago's known for uh basketball. What you got to work to, put the work in. What's up? What do I know about energetic healing? A little bit, sure. I mean, I've done work on people. So like warehouse parties. Well, yeah, I'm from like there's a few cities that's yeah you it's warehouse parties only work in the Northeast, and well you can do it on the West Coast, but it's because of the weather, and ain't really be fucking around with the cops ain't really fucking around with you like, and if you want to rent out a dirty ass warehouse, like it's too cold, let's just go inside, let's go find the biggest warehouse and just fucking destroy shit. Yeah, man. um And what do I think? And do you think that the only person who needs healing can do the work, or can others do it? Are you saying like, are you saying you do the work on yourself, or can I think others? I don't. Let me try to say it this way. There's a few people that can do the work on you. You know what I mean? Like transmit that energy really hard to you to make something occur. That's like you have to have a lot of gong. You have to have a lot of chi. You have to have a lot of it running through you to actually. So what happens is most people are allowing or holding space, as they call it. I think that's the common term, holding space. So you allow for someone's mind to change, or their body to change. So it's like if I put slight pressure on one of your, back here, and you breathe properly, all I've really done is just open up a pathway for you to do it yourself. I just stick my finger right there, and you go, who did the work? You will thank you for pushing that button right here, but you did the work. There's only certain people that can go, all right, done, and you just go, what the fuck? Oh, okay, all right. You know, that's a very small percentage of people that can do that. But yeah, can the person do it themselves? But most people don't. It's like self help books are written by, like, if you can't help yourself, dummy, then how the hell are you going to read a self help book written by someone else? Then you ain't helping yourself, are you? But yes, of course, all the work is done internally. Not all of it, because it can be done like there's you over there, like you go well at one thing, but I'm here, you're there. Okay, same mind, it's same overmind, but here we have different bodies and whatever. I could send you energy through the phone. Oh, you can see. Yeah, sure. Uh, but yeah, all the work is done internal. But can you do it yourself? Yes. Can you do it yourself? Probably not. Can somebody assist you? Yes. Will you be helped that way? Maybe. Can somebody do that for you? There's just not enough of those people that exist. Does that make sense? I Hey, poor boy. Really? You think Chicago is the birthplace? Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I thought, because you got the dirty like uh yeah, I thought it was, well, Detroit's kind of Detroit, Chicago, house music. I guess so. That makes sense. DJ Dan and DJ Carl Cox. Where's Carl Cox from? I mean, he's the most major, and then you got what the hell is his name? I'm trying to, yeah. So then, but then you got to get up to Toronto and Canada and all that. It kind of went through that little right in Chicago, Detroit, and then it split out that way. But it didn't really go too far to the West Coast. It kind of went to Canada, to the East Coast, and then a little bit down to the South, but not really. So house music, it all went over there. That'd be interesting. Look at a graph of if you pinpoint the origination points of like a blast of music like that, and then how those little parties started to pop up, and until that music stuck its head into what's going on in that music scene over in New York, where hip hop, that kind of thing, how that works. Hold on, what did you say? Do your own. Hey, so there you go. Poor boy rich. I mean, I think that maybe is part of the reason I might be talking about this today, because tomorrow is a black moon, so people can do their own. Some of it's self work. A lot of self love is getting rid of things that are not serving you. It's a what is not helping you with your process. Sometimes for some people it's weight, like literal, like fat. Like you need to go purge. You need to go stick like something into your mouth that you're gonna like, ugh, sit in the toilet all day. That's a purge. Maybe you need to like, there you can go both directions. There are people that need to purge their stomach, because there's a lot of weird things that are going on in people's stomach, and that's kind of a higher level Ayurvedic practice. But nonetheless, it's just purging yourself that way. Or maybe you have a physical object. Like I'm cleaning my house that I just moved into because I brought some things with me. I was like, I'll go through and get some of my clothes and give it away. And so, oddly enough, I moved in on the day out of time, the Mayan day out of time, and now on the black moon, I'm finishing up the last little things I have to do with sorting out some items, and like purging myself of things that I don't require. It's not things that I'm like, oh my god, I've got to get rid of this. It was just like, it's literally not that difficult. Or you can, do a ritualistic thing if you need to. If you need to feel like you have some sort of like, oh, I need to do this black magic. I have an altar, and I could teach you all about how to do that. It's pretty simple. But people, I've had this conversation so many times over the years with so many people, that they're so literary and they're so left-brained and right-handed, that they need a step-by-step direction manual for that it to make sense to them. How do you get from alpha to zeta? You know what I mean? How do you do all these steps here? And I'm like, damn, dude, it's not that hard. Just, you don't have to think about it. It's just what don't you need? Just get rid of it. There you go. I mean, watch those shows about hoarders and people that teach people how to not be hoarding, and get their house in order, their temple, your body. Here's what you do: make three piles. Three. It's the things that you need, require, and there it is. That's what I need and require. And here it is. I got this thing here. I got this thing here. I got a light there. I got my dream catcher. I've got my books. I got what I need. And then you have your pile of, this shit is worthless. I don't give a fuck about this. I don't know what I was doing with this. Throw it over there. It's pretty much, give this, somebody else could use this. And you get your pile of, I'm not really sure what's going on here. But I'll tell you what's going to happen with that I'm not sure pile. Probably about 80% of it or more is going to go over into the get rid of it pile. It's only going to be, if you got it, it's kind of here's another idea for people. If you walk into a store and you find a shirt or a pair of pants or something, and you put it on and you go, I don't know, that's kind of, put it away. If you don't go, damn, that shit is looking good, you buy that. If you go, fuck that, you put it away. If you look at something and you put it on, you go, oh, I don't know, put that shit down. You don't need that. Stop filling your closet up with things that got tags on them. Throw it away. You don't want it. And most of the things that you haven't seen, you ain't fucking with, put it in that pile, and you're gonna push it over into the give it to somebody else pile. It's pretty simple. I have a bunch of clothes that I've kept that I should not have. I was like, maybe I'll wear this tomorrow, and I just never wore it the next day. I didn't wear it the next day, and all of a sudden, like 5 months later, I was like, oh, man, I didn't wear this shirt for a year. Maybe I'll get around to wearing it. Don't get around to wearing it. You got them go-to things. How many pairs of jeans do you really, 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 really rock? Two, three, two or three. I mean, unless you like fancy like that, unless it's like that's your thing. If your thing is clothes, I get it. Then we'll talk about something else. But you got two or three pieces, like that's what you need. So I mean, you might have a hundred t-shirts that you could rock. That's fine. T-shirts only cost you what, $10? You know what I'm saying? But like the majority of your closet is like fucking garbage. To be honest, I don't I have a bunch of things that are useful that if I had space for them, I'd put them out here and they'd be used more. But you know, there's important things that I have. So there you go. I mean, I guess that started with purging and the new moon and the black moon and what that energy is and shadow work. It was based on shadow work and 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 the shadow work is I mean, it's based on how much sun you have in you, how much moonlight it requires for you to. That's the yeah, the sun causes the shadow, right? Without the sun, you have no shadow. um, do I consider the dark sun, the dark star, the black sun? So Niger. I think there's something to do with Saturn, and also, I mean, we're using a few. That's a really long talk. You're talking about like Soul Niger, then you're talking about Saturn, and then you're talking about the black sun, and then you're talking about. There's a lot of ways we can do that. I can't do that right now. That's kind of a little bit off topic right now. I mean, it's not off topic because we're talking about the black moon, but black moon is specific to just an event that's going to occur tomorrow. With the it only occurs once every because of a certain set of qualities. So I'm kind of fucking with that and just. But we'll get. Well, I'll do a talk on that. I've done other videos on that specifically. Shot House 88. Okay. Yeah, man. That was just a little bit before me. If I really, yeah, that was definitely a little bit before me. But I mean, that obviously bleeds into. I mean, your records are not brand new, so in '95 you're spinning records from certainly. Yeah. Detroit, you got like dirt. It's dirty, dirty house. Why is it? Why I don't. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Okay, who the fuck cares? Hold on. Excuse me. I'm getting blowed up over here. All right. I don't really. Yes, you're correct. Yes, yes, sir. You're correct. You are owning these things. Correct. Have that. Maintain that. Go on your merry way. Excuse me for just saying. Fucking whatever. Richie Mills. Richie. Okay, that's a familiar name. Street name. Oh, Frankie Knuckles. Yes, thank you. Yes. Okay. The whistle track. Yes, I know the whistle track for sure. One of my favorites was always, and this is a little more maybe it's DC like DC Go Go and bounce like oh, so you got bounce and DC Go Go. The percolator. I think that's more DC, but that shit went hard. I was more into that. I didn't. I really like dirty house, gay house, New York house. I mean, anything, happy hardcore could be fun sometimes mixed in with that, later on top. And anything, drum and bass, jungle music, but that didn't really stem out of there, but it feeds a lot into the style. Um, but yeah, that's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah. The percolator is my jam. It's kind of a little more poppy version of house music, I guess. Yeah, crazy, man. Yeah, poor boy. I hear you, man. That's why I be out here just That's why we out here just like fucking around, having some playing it in the playing in the dark realms with the spirits, and just show people the door. There's the doorway to the light. Would you like to join? Yeah, man. Green Velvet. You see that? See that? I don't know. I mean, obviously, if you played around at the clubs at the time, you know, remember, all the music was good, but could you remember every record? First, well, okay, that was the percolator, but that was New York though, wasn't that wasn't like New York, DC? Isn't that where I came out of? Okay, I'm gonna go refill this. And welcome to whoever's new here. Um, we're all over the map. We can talk about house music, hip hop music. We could talk about the sun, the moon, the stars, and uh, health, well being, weirdness, whatever you need to know. It's all pretty available to your well being and your uplifting of your consciousness and awareness towards how the world is your oyster, and how metaphysics is the highest of, well, it's not the highest, well, it's probably way down here, but physicality is underneath the way your mind works, and which is like above, like it's a trickle down economics. It's a trickle down effect. The more you think it, the more it starts to manifest. It's from the light realms to the denser realms. When we say light, we're not talking about like light. I mean, it can be. It's so light and fluffy and airy, and it densifies and it becomes your physical body, and the patterns and the thoughts and the places and the buildings and all of this. That's the dense realms. That's so you come from 4D, where you're conscious and aware. I can see all of the spaces, and then you're also thinking at a time, and you can create textures and architecture. Yeah, architecture. See, I'm playing with that. I understand the word is architecture. See, now I'm gonna say it on fun. Now I tripped myself up because I was being funny at first. Now I can't even say architecture. Yeah, my tongue is too big for my mouth sometimes, but it's funny to play with. Yeah, so yeah, it's a so the fifth dimension has something. So the fourth dimension has something to do with what you'd consider spatial regions, which is there. Okay, excuse me, time regions. Like how in three dimensions, what we can see is that way, and that way, and then that way. Those three dimensions, and then the fourth dimension was how long does it take to make that, and the fifth dimension is something just a little beyond that. It's like, whoa, outside of the realm. You could kind of pause something and design it all out, and then hit. You ever played The Simpsons or whatever? Remember that game? And you could just pause it, and you could just like design some shit out, and like, oh, then there it is. You kind of stop time. It's like a time lord. If you're a time lord, you're also a space lord. So you're lowering. You're a lord. You're lowering down. You're lording down um, energy. You're lowering down space and time, and you're collapsing it into what you'd call objects. The objects that fill up the environment of the space that you've created because you control time. Let me go refill this and take a piss, and I will be back. I welcome your questions, comments, and your concerns. And as always, what you can do with your concerns is write them down on a piece of paper, fold them up 6 times over, a seventh if you can, and then spit on it, and then shove that directly up your rectum. And I'll be back. Well, hell. let's call this the same wind blows upon us all. Have you ever heard that quote before? The same wind blows upon us all. Does not mean the same thing that will occur to you will occur to me. It doesn't mean the same. If I have a different sail and a different mast and a different ship, it will affect. If the ocean, these waves are going to be different, but the same wind will blow upon us all. I like that idea. That's why I look the way I do. That's why you look the way you do. That's why I sound the way I do. That's why and so we get this our own organic, natural, sometimes directed experience of how things function in the world, and we all get to interact and play with the world. What we found is too many people have been looking at things that are serious. I haven't been looking at things that should be taken as a joke, that should be used as humor, and they take it too serious. Like the most of the world is just a play. It's just a joke. It's just for fun. And we take that fun that we're supposed to be having and turn it into some serious business. Serious business, rude one. And I've yet to understand. I mean, I know. I can't really say that. I understand why people do. And I today will free you from all of your weights and baggages. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll actually do some ceremony for all of you if you'd like me to go through all of that thing that I do sometimes. Yeah, you just take for serious what should be used for play. Well, sorry that my hand keeps getting in the way again. I do apologize. It should be on my other side, but it's not. Kashmir, that was way later though, huh? Oh, DC Dan. Yeah, DC Dan was in. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. Industrial House was um, more Detroit. Yeah, so I mean, you got Detroit House, but it's very industrial. It's kind of in that. Hello, Sally. Have I? No, I've never spoke on that. Um, I don't know. I don't know. Do people? Are you asking like do people do it to themselves? I mean, everyone sabotages themselves. If that's, I mean, everything is spiritual. So you sure? I mean, I don't know that I have, but I mean, who doesn't on a regular basis sabotage their own victory, their own awesomeness? I mean, who doesn't get in their own way sometimes? And that goes into the generalized fear of being awesome, the fear of having like, holy shit, you can have all that, you're that good. Yeah, that's one of the prime motivators that religion and television and governments and media have done is they give people the illusion that things are so simple, but it's really not. But that doesn't take away from the fact that everybody has the capacity to become this wonderful, glorious creature, right? This creator, in fact. And so we tend to sabotage ourselves to give ourselves less than we're worth, because everybody gets beat down every day. Your parents, everybody. Before you're like what 5 years old, you've heard the word no 100,000 times. Look, you could look it up on the Googles or somewhere else. You've heard the word no so often that you've put that into your system. Yeah, I'm not gonna even ask because I'm not gonna ask her out on a date because she's gonna say no. I'm not gonna go do that because they're gonna say no. And it's just you hear it and you're no, I can't. Yeah, that's a bondage. Breaking through that bondage. It's the bad type of black magic, and there's good black magic, which is I try to explain to people, and maybe we'll use more of the black magic of tomorrow's black moon to explain that to you, if you'd like. Black Swan paddle boat. Wait, are you out there right now, Sally? Picking up Mystery Machines, Scooby Shag, Torpedo Toys. That's so funny. Poor boy. That's very funny. The Mystery Machine. Oh, the Scooby. Oh, yeah, Scooby treats. Yes, yes. If they yes. What's up, Jake Wynn? Oh, Jake Wynn. Yeah, Grim Nasty is a lot of fun, man. He's a great artist. Yeah, I mean that's that. I mean, again, I will time and time again say it's very simple. It's internal. They'll tell you it's internal, but then tell you they want to go jump on a boat and go to the north. And I'm like, this shit is cold, B. What the fuck are you going up there for? Stop it. Go to the south. Maybe it's backwards. Maybe go to the south. It's I've had more comfortable experiences in the south than I have in the north. I don't know. And I don't necessarily want to go where it's cold. Because really, truly, like if they say it's all within you, then where do you need to go? You don't see all of these other great monks and yogis and blah blah blah. They don't go anywhere. They sitting right there in meditation and just levitating on people's asses, going, here. Wait, what else? Where must I be? Am I not now where I need to be? Where do I need to go? Is this not the right place for me? Will I not get to the next place? Where do I have to go to get there? I don't think I have to go anywhere to get anywhere. I'm already where I need to be. I don't. I'm not especially unhappy with where I am. I'm not ecstatic. I'm very happy where I am. Bro, why else? Why would I go north? Makes no sense. I can go outside tomorrow, jump in a pool, and look in the sun and stand next to a chimes that you don't have anywhere near you. Chimes that are as bigger, some of the biggest chimes on the planet, and listen to chimes go gong. I can listen to chimes that sound like gongs. I don't know. That sounds awesome to me. I don't feel like I could go jump on a boat, put a parka on, and freeze my brains off to get to the North Pole where there be some green colors. Man, close my eyes and see green colors. Yeah, you can see a green color right now. There it is. There's your, for all of you that need to see the northern lights, this is what it looks like. It's right here. It's in my headband. That's why I put this on. It's not where you need to go. If you're happy where you are, stay where you are. If you don't like where you are, then you need to go. Go somewhere else. Go what? Just go like this. Go, cuckoo. Just throw up your best, and just go to where whatever makes you happy. Float your own motherfucking boat. Spiritualism, Jay. Spiritualism produces what you see as your physical reality. There's nothing that isn't spiritual about material. There's nothing that isn't spiritual about materialism. The spirit produced the mind that then produced the body. Then, if you live inside of a body, then you're not spiritual. That's your implication. If you say spirituality and materiality, your material body has nothing to do with your spirit, that's complete hogwash to me. Because the spirit that's within me animates my body, which is controlled by some aspects of my mind. So my mind and my spirit and my body harmonize. Why would I make such things as this body? Why would I make such things as what's around me? Other than to enjoy those things, because my spirit implored me to have a mind, to think, to create. I like burping. I think it's fun. I think it's hilarious. I like where I'm sitting. I like what I'm doing. Should I think otherwise? Should we find the entire material world as evil? I don't know. I don't think so. And when I say evil, like it's not. Materialism is not anti-spiritualism. And you can quote me on that quote. Quote me on the quotes that I don't even quote. I don't quote the fucking whatever the quote is. I don't even fucking like any of that. Take a rowboat and quote all. Go sit in a moat. Could fucking throat fuck, fucking, I don't know. Intrinsic or extrinsic? Refine your statement. Oh, I'm sorry. You said as mentalism. I'm sorry, Jay. You said mentalism. I'm sorry. I was a little sitting back. I thought I said materialism. Mentalism. I see that as mentalism. Yeah, mentalism. I mean, you're correct. Yeah, 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 yeah. When you say self sabotage, I see that as material mentalism. Um, yeah, I mean, but mentalism. Still, I still, just to further that, I don't find a difference between mentalism, mentality, spirituality, and physicality. It's all. Isn't that the triune God of reality? The things that you, um, the things that you thought, the things that you are, and the things that you will create. Isn't that the past, the present, the future? Isn't that like the how, the how things and the now things and those things that will become. It's the manifestation of what creates the next. How do we get there? Through the mentalism. Yeah, yeah. So I wasn't disagreeing with you. I just read that last word one. Uh, yeah, there we go. That is correct. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just read the last word wrong, but yes, yes. All is a tomb. Yes, yeah. All is a tomb. So your body is a tomb. Yeah, your tomb is. I mean, that's not even. See, everybody's like, "Oh, the tomb is so bad." Well, you're sitting in a tomb right now. It doesn't matter who you want to quote on this. Whether they come from Eastern or Western mysticism, they'll give you the same idea that your body is your housing, your temple, your tomb. A temple is a tomb. Your body is what houses the spirit. You don't exist outside of the tomb. So when you say you live in a dead world, of course you do. Your body for the most part is the only thing that is somewhat dead. It's the most immovable of the things that you have. Your mind is very mobile. Your spirit is everywhere, and then your mind is a little more concrete. Then your body is like fixed. That's a fix, And then you look at the buildings that you created. You're like, fuck, those buildings are sitting there. They're there. That is. When you look at those graves over there, you go, that's a tomb. Like your body is a tomb until if you'd like to, but I don't have a problem with it. If, people that take care of the tomb. People. I did this walk the other day. I was like, look at all these plastic flowers. Like, do people even come here and clean off the tomb? They even pay attention to the dead? I'll pay attention to the dead. You have a you guys want to have a graveyard walk with me? Okay. I don't think I can. I'd have to probably break into one of them. I just don't know which one it would be right now. I don't. Let me think about this. Give me a second. If you really wanted to. Now that I've moved, I have it. I'm trying to redirect. I'm directionally challenged right now because I know where I used to live and where I'd walk to get somewhere, and I'm trying to think of what graveyards are around me. I have way more graveyards around me and way more living trees and and things to do. Hmm. There might be one I could get into. We'll just save it for another. We'll take a walk during the day again, and let me find some that I can find a way to like kind of creep in, and we'll do it nighttime. We'll do. Oh, maybe we can do tomorrow. We can do a séance in the black during the black moon in the graveyard. Yeah, that could be a lot of fun. I'm very close to some awesome graveyards. Oh, you would join me and spook? Are you gonna? You'll spook me out? Like, well, you'll just show up there. You'll just show up wherever I might go, or you'll go with me. You'll go with me into the gravest of graveyards. Should I bring all of the amulets and crystals and incense and everything else that we need to cast all the spells and Keep the dead and evil spirits away. I'll just put a tunic on and just walk. Are there any risks to doing ceremony stuff in the cemetery? Oh fuck yes, Jake. Yeah, yeah. And I'll tell you why. Because your mind will fuck with you. That's for one. And there are certainly energies there. There's no doubt there are energies there. Um, Jay Marley, Jay Marley? Are you mad? Are you actually mad? If I keep de-wrenching you, I de-wrenched you one time, and it was today, and it was for a joke, and I was gonna give you the wrench back, and then you kept talking some weird shit, and you kept saying some shit to me offline, and I'm not getting what you're saying. So settle the fuck down, bro. I don't know if you're joking. Can't really tell. Like I didn't keep de-wrenching you. I can't, but I don't. I mean, if it's a joke, give me like a happy smiley face at the end, and But I don't. I'm not getting the same. Like when I'm saying it, it's very obvious when I'm kidding about something. I just don't want you saying right now. Um, yeah. So, is there, Jake? Wynn? Is there a risk to doing ceremonial stuff in the cemetery? Yeah, because of three things: your location, like the energy of the where it is on the map, like a geomancy, the necromancy, and just your general mind state. Like if you're fearful of being in a place of people that used to be dead, or the people who used to be alive and now they're dead, and their spirits, and there's all these. Uh, you realize that each one of those tombstones is made of a piezoelectric material that the dead might actually be able to communicate through. I did a few shows on this. Mm. Yes, there's a very physical and real yes, but at the same time, like it can be the opposite. It's not necromancy to be in a graveyard. It's not ceremonial shit. I don't do ceremonial shit in graveyards because I would have to ask ahead of time. Not anyone, but I'd have to ask the spirits of whatever. I just don't really choose to. It's just not my thing. I don't really do any ceremony anywhere because I think it's a little too tragic to be so organized in that way. That's why I say I do magic in a different way because you know who said I'll teach you all the magic that you want to know, but I don't practice it, and here's why. But that I would just for fun. So you got a huge thing of say. I where did my I got the biggest sage that I ever got in my life the other day. Let me see if it's right here. Hold on. Oh, where did it go? What did I do with it? Oh, oh. I guess you don't get to see this awesome giant piece of sage that I had. What had I done with this one? Yeah, I'll show you guys next time. It's one of the it's huge. It's huge. It's big enough where it's big enough where I could use it as a baseball bat. Amethyst rocks. Um, what would I do? In a graveyard? Nothing. I would just wear. I'd probably just wear. I just probably go barefooted, t-shirt and shorts. But I would wear a robe just because I like my tunics. I mean, if I had to go through all the extra stuff that I don't wear on a daily basis, I don't know. I have cool little amulets and things if I needed to, but depends on who else I got with, I guess. No, I couldn't tell because I already told you. You got me a few times off here. And I was like, well, I don't know. That's why I stopped my thing. I was like, what are you talking about? You seem like upset. I don't fucking know. I can't tell. Really. I don't know, dude. I don't. You get to see me do this. What you're not giving me is a little fucking. Just give me a little emoticon. A hi. I'm kidding. Wait. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You know, I don't know. Okay, I'm just checking, man, because you seemed a little irritated earlier. That's all. You seemed irritated. I don't know where that was going. I don't know where, it seemed aggressed at me. That's all. I'm good with it then. You good with it? Yeah. Hey, like Tech Nine said, I'm an artist, and no. Erica Badu said this, and Tech Nine said this too. I'm an artist, and I'm sensitive about my shit. I'm a sensitive motherfucker. That doesn't make me weak. It makes me sensitive. Sensitive does not make someone weak. It's quite the opposite. But I'm just saying, like I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what these. I don't know what any of you motherfuckers are saying. Unless I know you, know you. Unless I know you, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Any single one of you. I say that with as much love and gratitude from my heart as I can. And I'm just being wildly animated because I think it's funny right now. Other than that, hope y'all having a fabulous evening. Still talking about black magic in a roundabout way. Black magic on a black moon. Okay, let me explain to you what black magic is. Here, I've done these videos. Go to my earliest videos. These are from like 3 years ago. Black magic is the of energy. It sucks energy in. It's a vortex of something. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing right with it. It's a cube. Look at it. Look at the Kaaba. Look at the cube of Saturn. It's a energy succubus, but it doesn't. It's not necessarily taking something you didn't want to give to it. This is what the black moon is about. It's what pirates are about. It's what Blackbeard is about. It's what that cube does. Like, you're thankful that it can take. Look at the black sun. Here, another black sun. Come and take away. Remember the song? By what? Soundgarden. Black hole sun, won't you come and take away? I can't sing the song. That's why I'm just doing it. I'm just doing it dirty right now. Was it Chris Cornell? Chris Cornell, or however he does. I don't know. I mean, he's CC. He's 33. He's not dead. Just for anybody that wants to know, he just went to another realm, or he's still here, just fucking around on another island. So don't get that shit twisted. Again, there's nothing wrong with timekeepers, and there's nothing wrong with Saturn. There's nothing wrong with black magic. It's just an energetic vortex. When people are about the white light, they're going, beaming, we're red light, we're just all the. But that's the black goes, and the light goes, beaming, I'm white light, and the black goes. That's what it is. That's the system. It's as simple as that. But just because you have black all in you, like in magic and melanin and all this, doesn't mean if you just start to like throw your eyeballs at somebody, you can't pierce their soul, pierce their entire body with the light that comes out of your eyeballs. That's why my eyeballs stay like this. This is why I cover my third eye up. This is why I tie my hair up. Because it's not, no. Like, I'm a debt collector. I'm the death collector. I mean, if you want it back, you could have it. You just got to ask nice. I don't want your shit. I don't want anything you have. Your material sucks to me. I make better material than most people. People like this shit. Keep it. You don't like your shit? Who was talking the other day about me saying that I was like a vulture and I'm gonna come eat other shit, then shit, white pigeon shit on people. And yeah, that was offline shit. Yes. It has okay here, black sun, black moon, black magic, black beard, pirates, right? It's a black crow. One crow that's sitting there means death. Darth Vader. It's a death. It's extraction of energy in some way. It's any bird you can think of that's dark. It's always associated with something that they would say evil. But then I said in the Bible, they said Eva. They said Eva. They said Eve. Eva. Remember that car that robot? Eva. Not Johnny Five. Now I'm going back to late. I'm going to the early like to 2020. Was it a couple years ago actually? 2016. Wally and Eva. Yeah, so Eva is Eve. The evening is always said to be Eve. Eve was said to be evil because she ate of the apple of the snake, right? She was evil, and she was the evening. She was darkness. And so you have a lot of religions that hate women because they say women are dark, they're evil. Evil woman. That evil woman song is about the black woman. It's not meaning like an actual black woman. I mean, could be, I guess, but it means the darkness or the recessive cavernous caves of creation. The woman is an inverted. You can't see inside of a woman's cunt. You can't. You gonna? What are you gonna do? I mean, it might be pink on the outside, but if you dig up in there, you gonna. It's dark in there. It's dark, and that's where everything is created. Because you can't see what's going on. How do you think magic happens? Because you. Just because uh, in the light of day, you can see anything that's going on. That's why a lot of people don't like to fuck in the daytime. Everyone wants to fuck in the dark. Man, fuck in the daytime, whole different thing, whole different experience. But people like to at the evening because it's where creation occurs, and so they always want to, just to see the black magic, the arts of that. It's just always over, kind of in the shadows, lurking. There's nothing. It's the same thing in the shadows exist in the daytime. It doesn't change anything. It's like if they pull the curtain back from the play that you're watching. It still existed prior to and during the thing that you just. hmm. Oh. Well, welcome back to this. James Fire Drake, I did not have to ask if I derobed you or took your panties off or your skirt off. I knew I took it. I knew I took it from you. I, Fire Drake, I'm gonna guess as strong of a dude as you are, you really don't want any of this. I really don't think so. I really, truly don't think you do. I'm just guessing at that. I'm just a guess. Just a guess. And now because they got one little piece of. See, this is. I'm going to show you reality. All you little motherfuckers out here. I'm gonna show you reality. This is what happens. Somebody sits there, and they got a piece of power, and then they start throwing it around like they got all the power in the fucking world. That's what the people do. This is where we're living. This is society we live in. This is a microcosm of society. Then you take their shit away, and they get angry. They get mad. They're like, well, I'm gonna come and beat you up to get my wrench back. You never had a wrench to begin with. It was a joke. It was a joke to give you a wrench. I don't really care. Y'all want to beat each other up over like fighting dogs fighting dogs because you're not catching bone. That's the idea. You know. See that? No, I'm not saying that you're saying. I'm not. Look, I'm just using an example. I'm not saying you actually mean it. I'm just playing with the. I'm playing with the words here, Fire Drake, and you know it. Um, See that's what reality is happening on a large scale. Is people like they have this little place of power. You drive through the McDonald's and so like, bitch, I'm a you go through toll booth Willie, like you go through the toll booth and like I've got this 2x3 space and this is where I put my foot down. You take that away and people lose their fucking gorditas. I like saying gordita. I don't know why they lose their gorditas, but I like saying that. See, that's what they do. Now I got Jay and Fire Drake trying to team up with me, beat me up from a distance. God damn. Well, I don't know. I don't think so because they're yelling at me now, and I don't like that. And I thought I was. I didn't know they're being hostile towards me. Why am I going to give somebody that? Why would I give someone back their tool that I provided them to begin with, after using their tools improperly at each other, and then now they're abusing me when I ain't doing what I do. I don't know, man. My fault forever. You know what? Why did I ever give you motherfuckers any wrenches to begin with? I don't know. See, if I would never give you wrenches, if I never get and nobody a wrench, I wouldn't even have this problem right now where I gotta explain my goddamn self to why am I gonna get, when are you gonna give him his wrenches back? Build your own wrench. How's that? I'm sorry, you don't know how to do that. You can't cast the, you don't have enough hot enough fire. You don't have all the material. You can't forge a wrench in the inferno of the gods and hell. You can't form a crystal wrench yourself. Do it. Provide this to you, and of course, yeah, it's my fault. You're absolutely right. It's my fault. And why did anybody lose the wrench? I'm gonna tell you why everybody. I'm gonna tell you why before I read any more comments. Why anybody lost a wrench today? Everybody lost a wrench today, so you can go pay homage to syphilis. Oh, I don't know why his name is syphilis, but you know what I'm talking about. I just was playing with him because we were fucking with him so much yesterday after some bullshit that I took his wrench away, and so I felt it only appropriate after taking his and then Divine's and then going that if anybody else said a fucking goddamn word about anything, I was going to take their wrenches away. And so I thought it was a funny homage to what had happened yesterday because I said, hey, how long are we going to stay around before we start fucking around with me stealing wrenches from people? How can I steal? How can I steal what I made you? What I gave you? I made you. You know that kind of whatever. Those movies. You know those movies. Like I made you. Like shut the fuck up. So yes, that was the so pay homage to Seifel of Divinity. He's not. I don't think he has syphilis, even though he probably could easily acquire it because he's too good looking, and he already has made 30 videos on how to make women go. Ah, Seifel. Man, how the hell are Jay and Fire Drake? Jay and Fire Drake. I already get what you're and I don't find it cute at all. You buy butthole liquors, yo. Jay Quinn, you can do anything you want with it at that point. So like think of the word cubic zirconium or the word I mean it depends on the angles within the structure, the crystal, you know. You can the energy is going to vibrate differently. So whatever energy you get in you, like think of like just words that people have said to you or like right now, like those two fucking I'm gonna you know, but I already know them, and it's good for it's for good humor, right? So you can adjust that. Um, and so you just the more angles that you have on your think of this. If you're a circle, you have 360 angles, which is not true. There are no angles in a circle, but like for the game here, for the sake of the argument, you have 360 angles. Make a perfect circle. If you have four angles, you got a square. If you got six, you're getting closer. Six angles, eight angles. Okay, well, shit. Okay, 32 angles. Ooh, we're getting closer. It looks like more and more like a circle, and you keep going through this process. It becomes more and more closer, looking like a circle. So the more angles you have, the more the ways you can reflect or deflect ideas and thoughts. and you can come up with new variables. So anybody could say any word to you, and you could change it into anything. Somebody could come at you with any um, um, idea, position, and you just like it's all the same to you. The closer you get to what you'd say 360 is, which I think is still well beneath how many angles are in a circle, zero, which is water like. But then again, you say water is it it has no angles. It just forms to it, the shape that it does that. It's like Bruce Lee said, right? Sally, I'm missing. You said you disagree. Night is different. I'm not sure what you were disagreeing with and what point that happened at. Super Champion. I'm gonna de-wrench Super Champion just to prove to Jay. What does he say? What do you say? If you stand behind me, hey, if you stand behind me, you got my back, but don't look over my shoulder. Who said that? Yeah, wrenches are for wenches, except for Super Champion. Thank you, Super Champion. Come up through here. He might have somebody's side. Super Champion. Well, I like the fact that you have the illusion of power because if somebody steps on the line here, Super Champion, you wrench them right there, the top of their side. Or just wait. Well, I don't know. It depends. You'll figure it out for yourself. If they need to get wrenched in the back of the head or the front of the face. Who's the daddy wrench? Who's the? oh shit. Well, now apparently the student has become the teacher and the teacher's become the student. Yes, Jay. Please, give me the wrench. I will block all. Yeah, and that's exactly why, Sally, you will never get a wrench, because give you. You said give me. When somebody says give me something, man. Last person said give me something. What? Tell me what to do. You earn that shit. Everybody in here, no one in here that ever got a wrench asked for it. Now you, Sally. Where's the? Oh, there. That's for you. You can have that, Sally. I thought we were gonna make good friends, and now you've went and asked. You've asked for it. Not see, and Jay knows. Not anyone here ever asked for a wrench. I one day said, "Hey, can I give somebody a wrench?" Because I don't, as I'm talking to people, this is, I don't know, the first time I gave a wrench away was it like 8 months ago or something. I mean, not even that long. Because I was just like, some people come in the room. I was like, "Hey, fucking, if I'm being a fucking retard and they're being like they're aggressing at me, making this fucking stupider than it should be, just kick them the fuck out. So I'm gonna yell at everybody, bouncer for me." And then it just came on to like, oh, okay, I like you, I respect you, I'll give this. And then now I'm doing this, taking wrenches away because I think it's funny. Because you know what? Sometimes if it's not for, if you guys can't make me laugh, I will happily make myself laugh. Even if you guys don't think I'm funny, I know I'm funny. Oh, you really don't want one? Oh, you know what? That's what, every girl that says, "Hey, Zan, can I get a little of that dick?" And then I say no. She's like, "I didn't really want that dick anyways." And they give me that little, yeah, can you do that? Oh shit! I think I almost decapitated myself. I almost snapped that last vertebrae, the only one I have left. Wait, oh, I got it right here. Oh, got it. Sally, yes, you did. You definitely wanted that wrench. Hey, Sally, let me hear. I'll say it this way. Sally, you want that wrench? You trying to get, hey, Sally, you trying to get that? Everybody else, take your fingers, put them in your ears. Hey, Sally, you trying to get some of that wrench? Meet me out back real quick. We'll fuck in the graveyard and then go take one. We'll steal one of these boats. Me and you. And we'll float off into the sunset on a swan. We'll bring some black spray paint, and we will spray paint the shit out of this one of these white swan boats. Oh shit, we can't get off that island. Fuck. Or that, well, it's not an island, but whatever an island of water would be. It's like a tiny pond. Well, it's big lake, but I don't know. It's just not. It doesn't get us out into the. Well, we could have got into the ocean. It would have capsized us, but we would have been happy as long as you'd have brought a lot of really good drugs. We could have got really fucked up and drowned by the ocean, but we would have enjoyed it. You'd have become a mermaid or a seaman, whatever you like. And I would have become I would have become the. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I would become. I had nowhere else to go with that joke. I had too many lame pirate jokes and R jokes and blah blah blah. Yeah, I didn't have anything to go with there. You don't want an administrative role. I didn't ask you to administrate anything. You could have just had a wrench. You didn't need to do anything with it. You could just held on to it. Like it could have been, you could have cuddled with it. You could have been a wrench coddler. So you got my wrench. Just reciprocate respect. Let's be clear. Oh, I don't know that there's any air to clear because I'm gonna. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fart. I wish I had a fart so I could just, ugh, throw it right there. Ugh. Sally, psilocybe. What you do? Where did you come from? Psilocybe. You just came in here from the background to offer up 2 inches of power wrenching to Sally. What's up, Rob? What you doing? Black Swan. Thank you, Sally. Black Swan Lives Matter. I love it. I need rum. I do. You're saying to me or someone else? Um, I want to cuddle you to bring out Mama Bear. Oh, I'm not a bear. Are you saying you? You like Mama Bear? Use a big bitch? I mean, I'm okay, but it's not that kind of cuffing season. It's early. It's too hot. Like I'm good with big chicks, but like all in all, like yeah, it's warm. It's warm in my place, you know. I can't be, you know, especially big chicks. They kind of like unless they're just big and healthy, they can smell bad. And I ain't trying to get dirty, stinky dick. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all. I got much love and respect for any size of creation. But but I'm not a bear. I'm grandma or my I don't know. I've told you guys my all my spirit animals, right? Is that video of your stink hole still active? What are you talking about? Well, Jay, which one are you talking about? Of my stink hole? The one that I did naked, where I was like, "Hey, come sit on the toilet with me," from like this week, or the one from a couple years ago. I've done a lot of videos naked and like pissing and shitting on camera. I mean, I don't put it on camera. If I'm that drunk, I won't make a video like that. You know, I know, I'm well in command and control if I'm doing something like that. Um, Rob Files, sweet. What is FA? I don't know what that means. Sweet. Um, FA. Sweet Father of Allah. Yes. Well, thanks for being here. I don't know when you got here or what part of these kind. It's so funny because the kind of ebbs and flows we get into and whatever we're talking about. Sometimes it's just this random shit, and sometimes we just like this. And what do you need to know? What can we talk about? I'm not trying to control you. I'm just going to try to explain to you something very insightful. What do you need in your life? How can we entice you? Can you smell that? It smells like your life being better. Just better than whatever it was. Not as good as anyone else's, because never compare yourself. to anyone else. It's only your life. Close your eyes, close your ears, turn off everything that you thought you knew. That person over there, your neighbor, the TV, what the media was telling you, what your teacher told you, what your parents thought you would be, fuck them. Here you are now for this moment in time, and you just go, ah, here I am. Isn't it fucking glorious? There's nothing you need to be other than here right now, or somewhere else. I am not your benefactor. You may or may not be benefacting from my words, but certainly you can, for yourself, learn to become an idealized version of your own perfected state within that moment. Wherever you might be, however you might be, there's nothing else you need to be, because as soon as we turn the lights off, as soon as we close our eyes, as soon as we stop hearing and listening, then we're all exactly the same thing, which is empty, nothing. We are in the infinite space of imagination, of creation, the space of creation. It is literally where the role of black magic comes into play. There's nothing wrong with it. Just creates a, much like this bottle, a form for things to fit in. So how would you like to use this space of this bottle as your body? And we'll say that liquid there is the thoughts that are controlling your life. And up here are a bunch of things, this airy-headed ideas that you could use, but you choose not to fill up. You just choose to be controlled by this little space down here. Here's what I would do. Eat up your subconscious mind. That's your subconscious mind. Eat it up. Who cares what it thinks? Who cares what it is thinking? Because your subconscious mind is an it. It's an information technology. Yes, this is true. It sits below the surface of the programs that are running. Think about your computer. Think about these. There's something running there in the background, and these are things that you're thankful for, but sometimes you're like, why the fuck isn't this working right? And it's literally it's the undertow of the ocean. It's the underpinnings. It's the subspecies. It's the submarines, the subconsciousness that is doing so much work to make waves and make all this happen. I mean, yes, certainly, master salesman, master craftsman, a sailor of the... Anybody know the word sailor comes from? Because after you've gotten off of your ship as a mass star or a May star, so you have the pagans, the Megans, and the masters, the mother stars that are using the guiding light of the northern star, and you have the mother star. As they take their ship through the seas and they see land, they come upon the land, and what do they become? They become a sailor. Because they're telling you, they're saying a lore. The lore is the story of where they've been. So a sailor is a storyteller. So you too can become a sailor of the story of your, whatever your life is. If you'd like to be, you don't have to be. Some people would just be perfectly happy being hermits and participating in their own reality and create the way you do. Everybody needs to talk. It'd fucking suck if everybody talked like I did. It'd be a terrible experience. Could you imagine everyone talking like me? It would get obnoxious, rude, silly, crude. Like, no, it's not going to work. And then I would become boring. But I'm what isn't boring. I mean, sometimes I'm boorish, but anyways, whatever the fuck I was saying. I don't even know where I started. But back on my fucking back on Mars. Oh yeah. Hope Jay Marley. Hope not. Have ever seen a skinny bear? Usually, what there is, Sally, is you have what are bears, which are dudes usually, right? Aren't they bears? It's guys with hair. You know, you have bear dudes, right? And then you also have what are the dudes that well, we're not gonna talk about dudes right now because who the fuck cares about dudes? Let's talk about you, Sally. Shit, did I do that really? Yeah, these things happen. What time zone was I in? Yeah. No, I think I took that down right away. uh, hey, Silo, you need to switch back. Wine. The Chardonnay turned me into a moon star. No, no, Jay, no, 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 no. You're maybe that was out of context. No, I very much stream when I'm that drunk. I certainly do, without question. Are you sitting? How the fuck is this motherfucker that doesn't have? He's too egotistical. Doesn't have an Instagram and doesn't stream for himself. Gonna judge me for streaming when I'm drunk once in a while? How dare you? The judgment is overwhelming. I can feel it. You know what there is? You know what there is an air of a little bit of the maybe it's a little thick right now. Yes, I'm a little perturbed. Tell me, tell me that like you can quote me. You can quote me out of context. I said, and while I could be wrong, yes, I do. I've plenty of times. It's very clear that I get to the point of drunk. But if I were to start a video. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna respond to your bullshit anymore, Jay. What's up, Axiom? What are you doing? This would turn into total anarchy. Perfect. It's not to, it's the perfect kind of anarchy. Anarchy is it's a it's a specific kind of anarchy. It's what anarchy should have been, and I mean what it was. Uh, but then you had a bunch of people co-opt it with fascist corporatocracy ideas of words of that's the anarchists over there. And the anarchists are like, what do we do? Like, those are the pagans and anarchists and trees and people that love things and people that just, hey man, let's just let it be the way it is. But we'll still like, it was that Chinese thing we were talking about a couple days ago, the Chinese idea. I'd rather be a warrior, chopping up your sushi, just in case I got to go to war. Rather than have like somebody working in a restaurant that needs to go to war. Like a warrior chopping sushi than a chef needing to go to war. It's that difference. So anarchists were well trained, but we just prefer to just kind of like, drink and be merry and be happy and be weird and rude. Like just rue the day that I have to like break a glass over my head so I can stab you with it. I'm kidding. I would never. I would never. Why would I? Why would I? I mean, until I finish the bottle, I'm not going to break it over my head. And why would I break it over my head? Ah, I guess it's to wake me up. I guess. So I'm gonna let you guys speak amongst yourselves as I go piss here. What's my favorite, Sally? And I'll break them all down. I mean, yeah, I'll break them all down, definitely. My favorite? Uh, I'm gonna go fill this up, take a piss. You guys talk amongst yourself. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna answer Sally's question and ask me this, Sally. Give me like, do you mean sexually, just emotionally, spiritually? There's different levels to it, but yeah, there's a lot. There's a few different ones. And now you'll be provided with your answer to your query into astrological signs about, let's see, your favorite astrological sign of female. I mean, for me, it's extremely simple. Sally, did you just really go from a, are you two different Sallys, or did you just change your thing, or what? What's going on here? Did somebody overtake your channel? Or did you actually put a symbol next to your name? Like Eminem over here? This is very simple though. The If you were to look up on astrology signs what I'm the most compatible with, it's without a question the sign that it's crazy to me that every girl that I've fully been just like head over heels, like everything is fucking amazing. Scorpios. Scorpios. Scorpios without question. Um, for many reasons. The relationships don't work out. Because I'm completely a fucking, I'm this, which is not really compatible to anyone on the planet, I guess. any one of the 12 signs, I'm sure I'm compatible with somebody somewhere, um, but usually because they're much younger than me. What behind in the ear? Like like I'm 40 something, and they're like getting out of college, 24, 25, and it's like it just doesn't. It's like damn, if they were if they just had a little more experience in their life, it would work out. But chicks that are my age are already in relationships, or even younger, like up 30s, they're already in their relationships. It's like, so my choices are like bang fucking housewives and chicks that are like damaged out the fucking wazoo, or chicks that are about to get damaged. So like, what's your choices? There's no good choices in the 30-year-old range. So what do I have to deal with? What does anybody have to deal with? I got collegiate to 22 to 28. Then I got 42 to 50 something. I mean, I would do a chick though, like in their 60s, but that wouldn't be for any good reason. But no, there's no good material between 28 and 40. That's not happening. No, there's nothing fun about that. That's broken relationship. That's two children. That's blah 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 blah. That's nothing good. No, some if it's an older chick with a couple out the house, already broke off the marriage, clean, blah blah blah. That's fine. Younger chicks, that's fine too. But then there's no I don't really have a good routes. But in the sense of astrology, it's always Scorpio without question. And every aspect, if you look at Gemini and Scorpio, it's about the best matches you can find on the chart. I think the only thing that we have on the low end is some communication, and that's wow. Everything in everything else, there could be like 8 aspects of like, here's a relationship sexually, 99%. Yes, absolutely. It was funny. I dated back to back black chicks that lived in the same area. One was 24, one was 26, born 2 days apart, 1 year apart, and were basically in all ways the same chick. And I met them back like one. I was dating one, and then I was like, "Hey, I just met this chick at the bar." And I was like, "Well, what's up?" Yeah, okay. I was like, "That's crazy." And before that, like I had a couple other like, and it's every other chick that I've dated, I'll ask them their sign, and it doesn't affect me the way I even remember it. It just doesn't matter. Like I'm like, all right, cool. I dated a Taurus. Okay, you fucking hard-headed idiot. I've dated a couple Tauruses that are cool. I've dated. I'm trying to think. You know, and there's also the built-in like, if it's a white girl, an Asian girl, or a Spanish girl, or a black girl, like it's gonna be built into it a little bit too. But all in all, there you go. And Sagittarius, I can mess with, but mm, Sagittarius I can mess with, but yeah. So there you go. There's your answer. I mean, let's just look at my chart, triangulate it. A lot of people think the crosses work. No, they'll never work in the long run. You have to triangulate yourself. You can pick one of the two. That's how it works. What's up, Sin Corona? What you coming here for me talking my Corona? He's gonna weigh everything out. Yeah, he's gonna. Relationships are. Oh, yeah. There you go. I hear you. I hear what you're saying. Super champion: Gemini, Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio. I like a, you know what I love about you, Super Champion. You said my four greatest relationships were, or fast relationships were Gemini, Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, and I'm Scorpion. Okay, yes, yeah. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, so you definitely work with what's the triangulation? It's Gemini and what's the other one? Ah, Fight Jake gonna come through here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Synchronous weighing in on the insanity. Where's the insanity? I would like to find out where the insanity is at. If someone can explain to me where the insanity is at, I'll show up and we can upgrade it. Hey, Divine, do you not remember? I already gave you your wrench back. Now are you right now, Divine? And are you in s- are you in Super Champion about to fight right now? I sin I only overdo it sometimes for people's humor and benefit. Not usually. I'm kind of meditative and reserved, but you know, if I'm gonna be out doing a damn thing, let's see what happens. I don't know. Listen. I ain't here to impress you, motherfuckers. Anybody know that? Isn't that somebody's album? I'm not here to impress you, motherfuckers. Was it I don't know if it was an album or just a song, but you might know it. What about Leos? Um, it's funny you asked that. Leos, I've had good friends that are Leos. I've had good friends that are Leos, dudes wise. I mean, I have chick friends too. Obviously, it's not guys or girls. I don't know. I just and some that I want to punch in their fucking face. You know, it can be a little difficult because they're close enough in sign wise, right? So Leos are what, August, end of August, is that right? So I'm June, so it's not quite there, and then you get to October, November. So yeah, I've had good friends that are like I've had a couple friends that are cancers, but mostly no. Geminis and cancers do not get along. Cancers like Geminis, but Geminis do not like cancers. It works that way. It's a inverted ratio. Understand? Looking forward versus looking back. The signs are in opposite. They're in opposition. But as soon as you get far enough away, you become more likable to each other. one planet, one astrological sign away from your house, to your house. You hate the neighbor on the left, but you love the neighbor on the right. Well, the neighbor has the same thing, which means that everyone's piggybacking on, I like my neighbor to the left. Yeah, but your neighbor to the left doesn't like you. So you got to talk here, talking to your neighbor like, ah, I like you, but you don't like me. Shit, and that works. That's how the function. That's the function of the thing, and go around the whole circle. But if you go two neighbors away, or three neighbors away, you guys will get along. Your third neighbor away from you will get along with. That's pretty much how it works. So that's the triangulation. Well, it's actually your triangulation. Your fourth. So the first house, the first, fifth, and do the math in the clock. Just make a triangle. You know how it works. So, but also, then you also have, so those are the quads. So you have the triads, and then you get the quads. The quads work too, but because the quads work, what you do is you have to here to here, the here. Yeah, then you make a little bit of a different. You're one part removed from something. Oh, did you? Hey, Sen, did you hear me talking about that earlier? About the wrench thing? What's really pissed me off about this YouTube thing here is I'm pushing a button and it's your stupid face and it's not letting me hit your stupid face. Oh, there, I hit you in the stupid face. Boom. Look at that. Oh, okay. I mean, shit. I mean, saying I know you a little bit, but I'll offer you that. That was you know what that was somebody else's in here, and now you have it now. So they better be nice to you or else. Now we'll see what happens. Oh no, Sally, you have a Leo glyph tramp stamp. Sally, I really can't wait to okay, Sally, how about this? Sally, because you here, everybody else here, you guys want to watch this shit happen tomorrow? You want to watch this shit go down? Sally, if you want to, meet up with me at the park tomorrow. We'll go and have some beignets. Um, I, I don't know. Maybe we can get people to maybe we'll have a maybe I'll end up. I've never wait. I can't say I never. But as far as because usually it's dark whenever the kind of chicks that with tramp stamps that I would end up nailing, I guess, or is that what they call it these days? But yeah, I can't see the fact that, yeah, but I've never really, been with a chick with a tramp stamp. I don't know. I'm trying to think about this. I guess maybe some of them did. I just didn't bend them over like that because sometimes you're at that hour of the night. You don't want to have to smell their poopy butthole, because like if you take a chick home at like 2 in the morning, there's a good chance that her butt is not smelling that good, and so like you know, whenever you go, just eat some pussy, you kind of just smell and you go, this is gonna be okay, but you're not actually gonna sniff around the butthole. So like if you get into like, whatever you perceive, you're, is this comfy, and you're doing all that damn thing, fucked up or whatever. Ah, it's dark. I don't know if you're gonna flip him over until the morning or the next time you see him. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe I fuck more chicks. Excuse me. Let me redact that statement. I mean, I don't really want to redact anything. That's my statement. I've never had sex with chicks eh, that had tramp stamps. Like, like 2% maybe. 1% that I know of. I don't know where I was going with this story, other than the fact that Sally, if you want to hang out tomorrow, how many hey Sally, how many years of age are you? How many olds are you? Divine dispenser, what are you doing? You don't say so. Zen for dictatorship. You're right, Sin. This is what I. uh, hey, Sin. Look. Hey, Sin. Look what you got next to your name, huh? Hey, Sin. Look what you got next to your name. Your name is all in bright blue lights now, huh? Hey, you don't get to just Zay, Jay, just because you say es esta noche, just because you speak a little Spanish, a little white boy, and you're from Florida. No, don't give me that. Florida. You're gonna get halfway here, and you're gonna drown in your car because Florida. Come on, don't tell me that. You've been so angry, and you're insulting me this entire ride, and you still want to come hang out with me, and you're insulting me right now again on my own on my fucking channel. Jay's like, hey, I'm gonna come through, Zen, and now I took his wrench away, and he's acting like a baby that I took a rattle away from. I'm gonna throw your rattle in the field. You know what? And your field is out in the ocean. Go swim out there amongst the fucking, get on your fucking paddleboard, paddle out there, doggy style. You probably got a back tat. You probably got a clam stamp next to your brown clam. That's what you got. I know it. It's right beneath your tailbone. You got a clam there. That's a clam stamp, a brown clam stamp. I keep saying that because it's funny to say. Yeah. Hey, I hope you realize, guys, that and ladies, and this is just part of. I'm just trying to figure out what part of this comedy works for people, and what part of my how I can deliver this shit is funny. I've been working on even doing a 5 minute stand up for 3 years now, and it all sucks. It's just I'm not smart enough, I'm not funny enough, and I'm not good looking enough. Wait, actually, I'm the smartest person that I've ever heard speak. I'm funny as fuck, and I'm pretty okay looking. That's what I got, and I'm gonna work with that. But I'm working on a little bit of a set. I don't think I ever do like stand up material. I hope none of you takes this to heart. Um, I mean, some of you can take this hard on. See, heart on. That's a terrible joke. See, that's why I won't do this. This is why I can't do it because that's a failure. That's a failure. I mean, I could say Jay might have a heart on his back. On his back. That's funny now. Now I got a whole joke. I got a brown clam on his spine and a heart on his back. I got this. This is good. Sorry, you asked for it, man. Sin, of course. I don't think you do anything wrong with it. Everybody else, I freely gave away because I was just being. I felt like we were in the '70s and you could just say, "Hey, everybody," but I know you respect the authority that you have, and you won't just throw it at other people. I don't know. I'm trying to ask you. I'm trying to ask you out. You know how to get at me. I'd have got your digits, girl. I know. I just don't know how old you are. I don't know if you're like well advanced my age. And you're like, you could have like like I don't want to get in. Listen, let me say this. I don't need like somebody that might have a heart attack because they're around me because they're in a respirator because they're too fat, or maybe you get in the boat and I'm in the boat and then it flips over and then it's like, hey, Zen's getting in the boat with the fat bitch that just flipped it over. I don't need that. Not that I have a problem with your weight, or not the problem that you're 60. I don't have a problem with either of these things. I'm just saying, if you're gonna hyperventilate, be like, oh my god, I, I don't need to be held responsible, or like, hey, look at this, it's fucking TMZ, and this fucking bitch can't even not. I mean, we out out on the lake and just paddling around, and you're like, oh, I can't breathe because you know, maybe you have a heart attack. I don't need all that shit. That's what I'm asking. And I know the kind of chicks that see. So you're either like damn super fine, but I know the kind of chicks that hang around gay clubs. I know who y'all are. Come on, fuck. I used to strip at gay clubs. Oh shit! I said fuck. Don't. So did Jay though. By the way, I know that. Me and him used to work together. Be a gentleman. I'm the gentlest man you ever met. Except here's the problem. I'm not a man at all. I'm like I'm a gentle god, perhaps. Never call me a man. Do I have a date at 5? I didn't even see it. No, we don't have to. No, I'll keep it. I'll keep it personally to ourselves. I didn't know. Well, I mean, didn't we meet on here? Isn't that how we're doing it? We could go offline and do this. You guys cannot watch. Okay, listen. But Sally, if you're actually good looking, I know a site we could go to, and for only $5 a minute, you could watch me and Sally whisper sweet nothings into each other's ears. I have a lot of ears. I can hear things. Oh yeah, no, 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 yeah, yeah. Don't take anything I'm saying too seriously. And I'm sorry if I missed any comments here about the Sally thing. No, no, we don't have to. It was just that was for a joke. No, I wouldn't do that. It was just to say if we did actually link up and it was cool, and you wanted to, like, you could say hi to these people, like, hey, look it, I'm fucking hanging out with Zen. There's plenty of people. Look it, you can go through my history of my, like, I've met a few chicks off of here, but I've done maybe 2 videos with chicks that I met off of here, and like 3 or 4 with dudes that have come and hung out with me. It's not a big deal. I was saying it that way. I wasn't saying like, hey, let's make a video tomorrow. When we, I mean, that'd be really funny, I guess. I'm just not that popular on here. I'm just not popular on the YouTubes. Although if you wanted to, wink, wink, nod, nod. How do you do that? Wait, wait. I don't wait. Wink, wink, nod, nod. Oh, that was backwards. Fuck. I'm so good. How do you do that? You rub your head and smack. Ah, shit. I always fucking do it backwards. I don't know. Everything I do in life is backwards. It's just weird. I don't know. The other day, because I was around a friend of mine that always gets mad that they think that I always say embarrassing things, and that I'm rude or crude. And so I was around with her, and she's like, "Hey, you want to go out to lunch?" And we're gonna go. One of my friends is opening up this restaurant. I was like, "Cool, let's go do that." And she goes, she goes, "But okay, so it's COVID bullshits, whatever's going on. I don't know." We go up to the door, and she's talking to her friend, and I'm standing there, blah blah, I'm pregnant, blah blah. I was like, I got nothing to do with that, baby. It's not my bread in the basket, blah blah blah. So we've established ourselves. She's there. She's there. They're having conversation. The other girl knows who I am. We've met before, and I'm just kind of like, but it was a year and a half ago, and I was like, hey, can I ask you something? And it's gonna come off really. I said something to the effect of, it's gonna come off really rude. I was like, can I ask you something that's really awful right now? And I kind of look at my friend, and she's like, oh fuck. And the other girl's like, she goes, oh fuck too. At the same time, they kind of look at, and I was like, could you tell me what this? I said, I wish I could repeat the words properly because it was so funny at the time. Because I was just waiting to say it because I was smelling this flower that smelled so delicious and wonderful, and it was sitting next to the shop that they were working in. And I said, I don't mean to be so rude, but I want to ask something that's really, it might be offensive. That's kind of the attitude I was giving. And they were both like, yeah. And I was like, do you know the name of this flower? They both shit. They both like shit their pants and took a sigh of relief at the same time and said, she goes, no, I don't know. I don't know the name of that flower. I was like, oh, because it smells like, and I'm trying to, it smells like bubble gum and strawberries and something else. And I'm trying to figure out because I've never heard. And they're like, but why did you say that? Do you not know what that word means? I was like, okay, you might not know me, but you know me. You know every word. Like, you know that I know most every word in the English language. And you think I just improperly used that? And they finally started laughing. And I was like, I was just doing it to, because she was so upset that every time we hang out, she thinks I say something stupid. And so I prompted somebody in the opposite awkward fashion that I made it awkward before I said something that I made it awkward to say something that wasn't awkward. It was so fucking awesome. It didn't make me laugh at all because there wasn't anything funny about asking to the smell of a flower, which I would ask anyways. You know, like what is that? What is the smell and what's the name of the flower? That's what I want to know. Yeah. um, Jay, I challenge you to do it. Without a question, Jay, I know you're better looking than I am. Um, and I don't know how you're gonna do Chip without Dale. Um, put all your chips in. I'll bet you all your chips versus all my chips that you won't do that, and you won't find it. Wait, you actually probably have a do Dale. You already have a Dale. You know what it is. You're like the Dal and the Chipmunks. You already have a chipmunk already sitting in your butthole waiting for you to start this channel. So your surprise move will be you going that like you're just kind of dancing like, and it's like it says hi, I'm Chip, and then like you're like it's like blue chips or like the blue they went you drive up, you're like, yeah, I'm a, and then you take all your clothes off, and then you pull your pants down, and all of a sudden you pull Dal, the squirrel, out of your ass, or the chipmunk. Yeah, oh, I fucked up with the squirrel. That could have been so good of a joke. Fuck. But nonetheless, you're gonna pull a Dal out of your ass, which would be a chipmunk. It was close. I was really close with that joke there. Go ahead. And how do I like them apples? No, I got your girlfriend's phone number. That cut, didn't it? That was cutting. That was. I don't have a girlfriend. I've got women friends and lovers everywhere. So, Sally, we already said we were gonna go on the boats, though. Oh shit, Sally, you're gonna have plenty of commentary after you meet me. Are you really serious? Like, if look at if you're a disgusting, filthy human being or rude to me, or I already know you, I will like if I already know you, I'll get in the boat with you, but I will jump out of the boat, flip it over, and swim to shore if I know you. If you're one of the fucking creepy, stalky bitches that I know that fuck around with my channel, I will without question uh, flip the boat over and let you drown because I know you don't know how to swim. But I'll have more commentary because you're super fine and you're cute and we might get along, or what? What are you getting at? Super champion. I would watch Dre. I'd watch Jay Strip for sure. Yeah, he's a good looking dude. I've never seen him, but I think he is. Hey, well, you know what? Some people got to hold those giant ball. You know what, Jay? The reason you're getting more Mal support is Mal have larger muscles to hold up your giant testicles, and you have giant testicles. Here's why I know you do, because you're fucking with me for 2 hours straight on my live fucking channel, and it's frustrating me. Well, it's actually not frustrating me. I was doing that for effect, but that is ballsy. That is ballsy. I appreciate that. I can appreciate it. And my New York, Baltimore, anywhere attitude. I don't like Boston, and I don't care where you came from, Boston, Jersey. Well, where the fuck you came from. I don't care where the fuck you came from. You're going to fucking Hudson. You could talk to my friends over here, Con and Crete. Yeah. uh, and you want Scrabble wrenches and tram stamps? It's a good time. It'll get you over the Jersey Bridge. It'll cost you 14 quid. Yeah, I know I know. I'm just using the English thing. I don't even know what a quid is. I just think it's funny to say. It could be pounds. It could be quids. It could be whatever y'all spend. Mm-hmm. Hey, saying Corona. That many laughter molecules is hilarious. I don't know what I said, but it was pretty good, wasn't it? um, Hey, Sin, I don't know what I said to deserve that, but I appreciate it. It was at 11:40. What the fuck time did I say that? 11:42. Okay, that wasn't too far away. So I said something funny recently. Cool. Thanks, guys and girls, ladies, gentlemen, friends of all ages, gods, goddesses, kings and queens, and all of however you define yourselves. I don't define you as anything except for my friends. I know, super champion. I like that. Nice catfishing, like yes. You'll kiss my lips. The only Jay Marley, the only lips of mine you'll kiss is my butthole lips, and then to go with the brown clam that you have on your back, you'll have brown lips. I'm gonna give you brown lipstick. How's that? To go with your one black eye, you got one black eye, brown lipstick, and a fucking brown clam tramp stamp. Oh fuck. Perfect. See, this is why I need somebody's like, Zen, put the beer down and you're at perfect timing right now. This is good. I'm almost a little too laughy right now, but I'm good. I'm good. I'm right there. I'm right there. And now Jay, I'm gonna spit right there on your clam and let it drip down into your butthole. And then I'm gonna put an eye cup on your brown eye. Yes, you see what's happening here. I'm gonna let you fart once. And then I'm gonna take that eye cup and put it into your eye so you can then see better. See, I'm trying to help you out here. I'm just trying to clean your butthole and make your eyes work better. See, I don't know if any of this material is working or if you're not understanding how awful this is, or if this is blue humor, just terrible, terrible, terrible. It's just like you're not making any sense. I don't know. I'm just working on this. I'm just in my craft, baby. This is what I'm doing. If you don't like it, you're gonna be here. I clean the room out real quick. I clean. Oh fuck, that's gonna be too funny. There's got to be a what is the opposite of okay, cleaning a room versus the way that some people don't wipe their asses. It's like cleaning versus non-cleaning. I think there's a joke there, right? Sometimes you use exaggeration, sometimes you use opposition to make a joke. It's like I've already lost the joke, but whatever. Who the fuck cares? I'm working on something here. As long as you guys are here to tell me, as long as you guys are here to tell me I'm either funny or not funny. Uh, Shit. I like your channel and you've been catfished. God damn it. I got catfished by a person I don't even know that wants to go ride on a catfish's hairs. Fuck. Well, Could have been. It could have been. Oh, I guess I'm gonna call you Fally instead of Sally. I'm gonna call you Fally. A fallacy. You're a fallacy. Fallacy. Teflon. I mean, the fact that your name is Sally Revlon was maybe the first time you're like it was. I'm just kind of that. Just I'm just making a joke out of it. So we'll see. I was really hoping one day. Could you imagine? Could you imagine being the kind of person to be like, maybe one day? I like what? I don't even think in the '40s that would have made sense. Sally Revlon maybe might be my girl one day, sitting on the back of my Buick, or I'd be like, Sally on the back of my pickup truck. You know that kind of like, it's like rusty, kind of green, just staring up at the moon. Do you know? You ever met Sally? Never met Sally. Yo, Sally in the alley. You could say, yeah, that's it's funny. That's the old that who's that? How to do it? Who did that originally? Sally in the valley. Somebody help me out with that little hip hop verse right there. Sorry, I'm a little drunk right now. And Sin Corona, how dare you encourage psychopaths on my channel? I just gave you a wrench. As soon as I give you a wrench, you encourage psychopaths. You are all the fucking degenerates that I love to hate to meet. Ah, you're you know what, you're disastrous, every single one of you. Every single one of you. A lot of you really think you're spiritual and you think you're better. You think you're fucking better than me? That's fine. You can think all you want. Your thoughts are fucking worthless. They're useless. Oh man, I had so many good thoughts there about the uselessness of I mean, I was gonna say your dead grandmother is useless, but no, actually she is good as like, I don't know. I kind of, what's the thing when you fuck dead bodies? What is that? Like, I'm just practicing, is what I'm saying. Like, she's not worthless. Your grandmother, despite her entire life, terrible, awful at everything she did. I don't even know how she gave birth to like your father or mother. I don't know how. I don't know where she came from, but her dead body um, is more worthless. Or, like her entire experience in life for 81 years. I don't know how the fuck she got that old. Um, Gradiate that against like how how many of us have taken her dead body and used her all of her orifices as places to she is better off dead because she's a more polite person and she feels better because her cold dead corpse is it's a more comfortable place for us to stick our genitals, all of us. And there's a couple of chicks that do it too because they do have large hard, like their when their labias get really excited like hard because the cold dead wet skin of your grandmother. That's I don't know how I'm going with this, but we're just gonna go just dive right off of the highest of the cliffs. We'll just be on the wop, 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 on the board, and when we jump, and we're gonna do a triple lutsy, and smash our head and go, oh, as we're falling down, fuck it, let's just dive right into this, make a mess of it. Doesn't really matter. And isn't it funny? Isn't it funny, the whole thing? Because at any point in time, we could still get back into answering questions about anything you wanted. 2 hours and 45 in here. We can spin the entire. It's called spinning a yarn. It's called the spiraling of the rabbit hole into well, you rascally rabbits. I am impressed. I'm impressed with all of you. You're doing a great job. Well, there you go, Fire Drake. Fire Drake, I really want to give you your wrench back soon enough, but um, no, necromancy is a little different than narcolepsy, which is different than necromancy and narcolepsy. And then there's also just plain run of the mill fucking dead bodies. That's the popularized. Everybody wants to be cute with terms like you know, fucking dead bodies is what you're looking for. uh, yeah, I know. Jay Marley. Yeah. No. I think that's happened a few times, but it's not like every show y'all on here. But yes, this has happened a few times. Drink your fucking piss. I don't know. What the fuck you gonna do? Yes. Okay, well, I got plenty more speed left in me. Well, I don't mean I'm not doing eight balls. I don't mean like speed. Like I'm not like ramped up. I'm just chilling, bro. This is my general attitude and behavior towards life. Is that I care so much that I try not to give a fuck. It's a really interesting place to be. That like knowing that you can help where you can help, but how can you help if no one wants your help? And to know that like how can I help someone that does not require, and so you just don't. And then if somebody's like, oh, but like, they're not gonna listen. I've spent here's the simplest thing I can say. Have you ever sat there for 5 hours talking to somebody, and then after they're like, hey, I need all this help because I got all these problems, and then afterwards they go, yeah, but somebody else told me this, and I'm like, oh fuck, we're playing this game now. Like I don't. Then why are you asking me? Then go ask them. Don't fucking talk to me. Believe me, either believe me, don't believe me, love me or hate me. Doesn't really matter to me. Just don't fuck around. Fuck around if you want to. Just let me know at the door. I'm gonna give people five choices in life. That's it right there. I gave you the 5 choices. What boat you in? That's why I said we need different wrenches yesterday. And this is all because all hail the greatest sigh. Thank you. You've taught us a valuable lesson of who needs to get wrenched and who does not need to get wrenched. That it's all a matter of the color of the wrench on you. Just like it is, if you got that like stupid little badge on you with the pink one or the yellow one or the purple one or the green one, you're like, oh my god, you support something. It's the yellow one. It means you like the cancer stuff. The pink one, oh, it's the booby cancer. Just cut your tits off. The ball cancer. Where's the one? It's brown. We could call it the brown balls. There's no brown. Why are all of the colors of all of those little things, those ribbons, why are they all like pastel and pretty? Why aren't they like dirty and nasty? Why are they like brown and like that color, like dirty green and like they're just doing all fancy like, I support this. Like I don't really support that though. I don't. Why? How can you support two breasts that aren't there? If anyone steals that fucking joke, just give me credit for it somehow. Just be like, Zen, thank you. That's all I need is a thank you. Just say, hey, Zen, that's a fucking great joke. Or how about this? How are you going to support two balls that aren't there? That's a good cancer joke. If a dude had to get his nuts cut off because he had cancerous nuts, everyone's going to laugh at that joke, right? As a man, that's going to fucking suck because you can't plant seeds no more. But if you had to get rid of those and there was like a brown ribbon for the fact that you got ball cancer, and how can I support that? Because you don't have any testicles for me with my strong masculine hands. Not that I would do, but as a friend, like if you needed to get fed because you don't have any arms because you were in World War II, I'd feed you. I would do that. And if you had two testicles that need to be held up because you couldn't do it yourself, I would do that. But the fact that you have no testicles, how can I do that for you? The fact that you have no titties, that's a bad joke, right? That's apropos, right? That I don't even know what apropos means, but I'm going to use that right there because I find it fucking like that is heroically humorous that I can use the word apropos in a way that I know that even the audience doesn't even know what apropos means, even though I might know what it means, and I'm just using it in a very clandestine way. And I'm going to use two words in a row that didn't even fucking make sense, but maybe I can triangulate them into a way to use a word to make an arc of a story. To using cancer, balls, tits, and ass. Tits and ass and tits and, I don't even know where we're going with this anymore. Is any of this making any sense to you? Just work on material here. Anybody like any of it? No. Did I really get Sally? Am I mad at you? Why would I be mad at you? You just told me you fucking catfished me. So why would I be mad at getting catfished? No, that's cool. I'm just making fun of anyone's mother here that has breast cancer. And if your father has fucking anus cancer, it's probably because you as a child didn't have a big enough dick while your father was like, "Can you please fuck me in the ass?" That's funny to me. Why? Because you did not give enough pressure around his, because there is right there in the butthole this is scientific fact. I'm not giving you comedy. I'm just giving you facts of what I've learned through the medical establishment, the hierarchy that told me that there's a couple things, what do you then glandular systems that release a couple, and they get built up, and it's once in a while you gotta release. Isn't that how it works? I mean, I'm just curious how that happens. Is it and this is why men want to have children they want to have the firstborn that's a son, so he can have a penis, so he can get his, like, the little boy's penis in his own ass. It doesn't happen the other way around. See, that's why everybody got twisted up with all these guys out here fucking little kids. No, they want the little kid. They wanted a son, not a daughter, because the daughter didn't have a penis. They want the son, so they not for sexual practices, just to make sure they didn't have any ass cancer. Boom, funniest thing ever said on the fucking planet, guaranteed it. Dead. I'm gonna go piss real quick and fill this up, and that was sort of funny. And if you're not into blue humor, that's not even blue humor. That's just fucking smack you in the face. Oh, I can hear it now. I can hear it. I heard it right there. That was the sound of God talking to me. You know what? Comedy has always leaned. Comedy has always leaned on, and on the wisdom keeper, on the wise man, on the intelligence. Comedy has never relied on the side of people that find kicking somebody, like shit and fart humor. Is that right? Shit, fart, and piss humor. Although piss and shit and fart humor can be the most glorious things you could ever find in life. It's so many of the. I'm not saying it's tasty. It's right in there, because it's a commonality that you can't go wrong with it. That's the thing, is you can always throw a couple of them in there, and if you can do it tastefully, you know what a tastefully fart joke is? I don't know. I'm still looking for one because I have not tasted one fart that was any good. Although I have tasted a few good queef jokes. Anybody? That was pretty good. Hmm? Who would do that to me? Why would they ever? Fire joke. That's so funny about that too. Yeah, she a wild one, huh? Hippie Island in here. Which oh shit? Which part of the hey Hippie Island? Which part of here? Which part of the whole dumb shit that I was saying did you come in for? Because I hope you came in for the highlight of my stream. Uh, uh Tell him the fuck. Oh, see, he should have woke the fuck up for that, because that would he would have really enjoyed that. God damn it, sleepy ass. I'm gonna call him Sleepy Joe. What I mean, what do I call him? Sleepy Mayan. How would you turn? I'm gonna call him how about this? Melatonin Mayan, sleepy ass Joe. Melatonin Mayan. Um, you know what's funny, Hippie? We've never even met. Like all me and you have ever done is talked a little bit of shit online, and it's just like the funny thing where like because I know Mayan so well, like I'm like, it's a joke that I would just hit on you all the time, and then like because I've hung out with him and I've known him for I don't know how many years I fucking talked to this dude. Like we used to like chat on some like super heavy duty esoteric stuff for many years. I probably like when I say many, that would mean three. So yeah, I guess three, maybe two, maybe I exaggerate, but yeah, that's very funny. If you can't laugh at fart jokes, what are you doing with your life, honestly? Okay, Delta Realm. Yeah, he's if he's in Delta Realm, he's doing the heavy duty healing. Oh, is he still a hippie island? Is he still doing the turmeric or not turmeric? Turpentine. There's a couple of additives you can use to the turpentine. Is it doing like a number on him shitting his fucking brains out? Aloe vera will help, and turmeric and aloe vera are good additions to that. If he is, tell him aloe vera if you can find some. If you got it fresh, cool. If store bought, it's a little expensive, I guess. GNC, yeah. Well, GNRMC, I don't even know what that means. RCM, yeah. I don't know these. I don't know these terms. I was hippie. I don't know how long you've been here, but I was trying to educate people, and then people got in arguments, and then I took some wrenches away, and then people got mad at me because I took away their power, and then went through this whole talking about magic and stuff, and then got to talking a bunch of shit, and then obviously um, I started talking shit, and now here we are in what year is this? Where the fuck are we? What's happening? What's going on? I don't even know what's happening. GNC to Rock Conscious. Rococo. Okay. All right. My bad. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. My bad, bitches. Yeah, man. Shit. uh, yeah, yeah. If you take the Blancos, if you run them dabs though, I'm only a few times, only on some rigs a few times. That shit is no. I mean, I'm from. I'm from many moons beyond yonders. I was, I mean, I take 6 footers and whatever, but dabs are just stupid. Like it just seems like, all right, I got it. I'm there. I got it. Can we just function? Can we just somehow, can my body still function? Just do something. I don't want to be like lunched out. You know what I mean? You know what a lunchbox is? You know what lunched out is? It just means just fucked always to Sundays. Hippie Island. It would be so fun. It would be a trip. It would be a trip. Um, it would. You know what? You know why it would be better. You know why it would be better for real. Is that everybody in here would I wouldn't have to kind of maintain directive towards the room. I could sit back once in a while and be like, all right, y'all, I'm good. You fuck off on your own, and I could just like meditate with like 1 or 2 people rather than have to like go. Do I have to fucking entertain all you fucking people? I know you feel that same way. I know mine does too. I get it. Yeah, we get this shit, but eh, dude, yeah, for real. Like if we all could just like, what the fuck? You find your own little clique right there. You find just. And the thing is, it could be like today. It's like, oh, it's here today, and tomorrow you'd be like, well, I had my peace and time with this, and we'll move over to this. And you kind of move those energies around the spectrum, around the astrological geomancing of pulling down the energies off the stars into the earth and finding the flames of the wisdom of the fire keepers and all of the all that bullshit. I mean, it's not bullshit. I'm just doing it that. I mean, I'm just trying to play like I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening here. What the fuck is happening here? Hippie Island, why don't I have super chats? Because I don't know how to fucking do it. And also because, here, I'll tell you why. Because I had it on, look, I have a Android, and I can't plug in the same bullshit. I can't even do the same things on an Android as I can on a computer. Because I do everything from my phone. I'm offered a couple options that are not, everything else is offered on a PC. So I go to my clickety clack, and here's all the options. Here's my channel, and here's what I can do. I can put super chats on there. But here I can't just go, hey, would you like to load super chat? I can't do that. But when I did have it on my channel, there was a couple times I made videos that I made a bunch of money super chatting. A bunch. Like a couple, I'm not gonna, it was like 300 over a couple days. And every single one of those videos, because there was music in the background, way back there, it was like, echo, 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 in time. Every one of those fucking videos got copyright claimed, which means, hey, keep your video up. But any penny you make is ours, including the fucking money that you made on that. So I made like a 2-hour video just opening people's minds up to shit. And I'm out fucking $100 on a video. It took me an hour to make, right? 2 hours to make. And I'm lighting people, helping people out. And there's some song playing in the background, and they're claiming that I made the video so that people would come to my channel to listen to their song. Not the fact that people might have heard their song in the background. Like, no, people like to listen to me. They didn't come here to listen to your stupid fucking piece of shit music. And they claimed my fucking money off of a channel that's mine that I was talking on. There was whispers in the wind. And they were like, oh, that was my song. You owe me. So that's happened to me plenty of times. So why don't I have super chats on? That's why. And because I just generally expect people to just, motherfucker, pay me. I've been doing this for a fucking long time. I'm still, why am I still struggling? Why am I not paid for all the fucking goddamn footwork and hours I put in, which is well beyond all you motherfucking fools? You know why? Because I called you a motherfucking fool. No, that's giving you credit. I'm just saying, man. That's why I don't have it. Cause it got stole from me through fucking illiterate, incompetent cunts. And then I make videos like this, and I get to talk to you guys, and I don't want to have to deal with it again. Where like right now, there's nothing on. I made sure I'm living in a soundproof room. No one can hear anything other than like maybe this TV. It just said laughing in. Look at the TV that I'm looking at says laughing in quotes, but maybe somehow YouTube heard the TV say laughing in quotes, and they're like, oh, I know what movie that is, and the movie company that made that thing is gonna be like, oh, well, you just got like $100 at a snow. You know, that's just the way I feel in general. It's not the way I feel, it's just what happens. I mean, it's the way I feel about what's happening, which is like, why the fuck am I sitting here doing this? Because if I got paid, I would still do this shit. I'd probably do it longer and better, and I'd have scenery. I'd have somebody actually with a camera doing this shit for me, and they could like put like things on my face, and I wouldn't get drunk all day off shit beer. I would eat good. I would take care of myself. I'd get a good suntan. Nah, B. No, this is how it's gotta be. This is what they want. They want gutty. They want gutty. They want cutty. They want the dirty dog, disastrously nasty. Like they want all of that shit. That's what they. No. I'm not even like that. It's just I can code switch. That's all. I'm not code switching like I'm from anywhere. I'm just telling you. You know where I'm from. I'm from my mother's womb. I come from Mother Earth. It just gets a little tiring sometimes. So there you go. There's the answer. As I always do, I make it poetic and long-winded. And if you don't like long-winded and you like poetic, you don't like me. And if you don't like me, hey, I don't like you either. No, actually, that's not true. I'm not like you anyways. You know, I foster this love in my heart for people that don't like me. I don't do it for a purpose, but people sometimes they find me irreprehensible, and I love that word. Say it when you're drunk. I'm not quite drunk yet. Say irreprehensible. Try it. I don't think you can do it. Here's what I would do if I had an actual channel and somebody was working with the computer things and going blah 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 blah. I would say the words. I would go through words and then I would code things and I'm like here's an offering, you do this and everybody can be involved and we could figure out if you can say the things that I can say, and you would figure out very quickly that you are incapable of doing half of the things that I can do because I've designed and mastered the master classes of the people that are PhDs. They listen to me. PhDs listen to me. That's a fact. They've actually typed a message that said never tell anybody my name, but thank you for telling me the things that you know. I was like, you're welcome. I didn't even know you knew who I was. That might be a lie. I might be kidding. I'll tell you I kid, but I don't lie. So there you go. You have that. Yeah, it's frustrating. It's just frustrating how much money's gotten stolen from me off of this shit too. Oh shit! You know what? Somebody asked for this earlier. Watch. There you go. There's for all of you assholes that asked for that earlier. And if any of you got wind of that, there's the knowledge of the next generation, because all of you are full of shit. Yes. You all, every single one of you, the next generation. Like I'm talking about the ones just like going, with the phony viral. It's all everything's real that I see in the media. Man, you can't even trust what the fuck I say. I mean, you should, obviously, for many reasons, but you should, always question it. Trust it, but question it. Go and verify it. People like, verify your fight. Motherfucker, everything I say is verifiable. It's just the fact that every time I talk, you want me to source fucking 5,000 books and 1 billion hours of watch. Like, I mean, can I even do that? You can't expect me to do that. So here, I am the source. I am the source material. And if you think anything I've ever said is faulty, some of it's rude, some of it's disgusting, some of it's filthy, some of it's jokes, some of it's humor, some of it's whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't bother me. Because you know what? Just like everybody else, you die. And so do I. And we live. And so do you. Like, it doesn't, don't get caught up in that. It's just in breath and out. We breathe. We see, we hear, we smell, we love, we hate. Well, all that shit goes into this one little mixing pot and we stir it around. It's a cauldron. We're all magicians. Whether you like it or not, you're part of the picture. I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just trying to say, the way you create positive images and positive images is to negate things in a dark room. And oddly enough, in a dark room is what you use as red light. I used to work in. See, this is what people don't know about. I used to develop film a little bit. I used to work with cameras back before you could just take a picture and you'd have to, you couldn't just, like right now people take pictures willy-nilly and adjust them anywhere that, but there was a time if you had a camera, it would cost you for one roll of film, it would cost you X amount of dollars. Let's say what it would cost, like $5 for a roll of film, so like 36 exposures. So for there you get a $12 for a 3-pack, right? Is that about right? Yeah, I don't know if you grew up. Okay, so you get a hundred and well, I mean, it depends on who you're buying from, Nikon or Kodak or yeah, whatever. So let's just say you'd have to think about every single, every time you hit that button. You know what now? Nobody's got to think about a fucking button they push because you're a bunch of button pushers. You think that if you just push a button, people are gonna act the way you want them to. They're gonna talk the way you want them to. I've got a promise. If you keep hitting the same button on the on the wrong system, it's eventually gonna bite you in your face. It's gonna rip your face off. It's gonna fucking. It's going to use every piece of its energy to destroy every piece of information you ever hold. You hold like it's not going to like what you have to think or say because you're. That's the point. I'm trying to be exaggeratory to give an example of with your phones. You're like, hi, I'm gonna take a picture of everything, and you got like 6,000 billion videos on Instagrams and all this. Do you know how much? Let's go back even farther. To your grandparents. You know how difficult it was for them to take one picture? Because it took a lot of work. It was a lot of energy, a lot of money. Like if they wanted to really document something, it would really take them. And you're documenting you doing what? What are you doing with your life? For me, I don't. I'm not dismissing it because I'm a fucking fool and I'm documenting this right now. Yeah, doesn't bother me. I'll keep doing this because I know that within 90% of what I say, there is infinite value and infinite wisdom, and I know between most of what people say, it's like. I remember one of my favorite hip hop groups ever said this, that music has become disposable. It's a disposable material. The things that you think you like today, you will forget about. There's no good music going on in the pop industry. There's no good music going on in the rap business. Hey, these motherfuckers ain't hip hop. No. No, 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 no. You've got it very confused with what's going on here. It's an industry that's of disposable like diapers, disposable like the way that people talk, because they're not familiar. You're not familiar with what it takes to hold on. Oh, I told you earlier I was watching this behind here. Oh, that was Anubis right there behind her, and she's walking through the black and white. There was behind Anubis. There was a bunch of. It was winter time, and then she just walked through a mirror. Now she's looking at for candles, and she's looking at a reflection of herself and a mirror. And no shit, that's cool. All right, I was telling you earlier we were talking about magic. Hmm. I just wonder. I wonder very often how much integrity people give to their art. Like for me, like my art is just me speaking. That's what I got. I mean, I also make a little bit of music, and I design things, and I oh shit, yes, I also know how to work with feng shui, and a few. I've built houses. Like I can, there's lots of things I do. Wordsmithing, and I've never used metal too much. No, uh, woodworks, yeah, a little bit here and there, but yeah, design spaces and shit. But I wonder what people do as a general rule, like how unequipped they are if they didn't, or they were just to have to build something themselves, like language wise, or I don't know, art wise, or it's like you got filters and everything. Like fucking filter this camera. Like ugh, I know I'm going on and on here, but it's because no one said anything. I don't know why that fucking is, unless I just haven't scrolled through. All right, let's go on here. Thank you. Hippie Island. I'm not low key. If I was low key, I would be high key doing it. No, I'm not. Hippie Island. I'm Bones Pounding Spirit. No, no. I'm at this point. Oh no, I'm about one, 165 maybe. No, not really. I mean, all bones, perhaps, if you're saying it in a different way. Yeah, all bones. Oh, it's shit. Did I just fart into the camera right there? But yes. uh, Sally, you've already. Why do you keep coming back here? You've already told me we went through. I thought we were gonna be great friends and lovers, and then I've realized you were just a fish snacking me. You're a cat flapping me. How do you call that? No more. I don't even know. That's a. I'm kidding. I know it's called clam dancing me. No, uh, I don't know how it works anymore. It's almost as confusing as if I was trying to program a VCR in 1980 and I was like 135,000 years old. What is this, a VCR? What do you do? Why is the 12 o'clock keep flashing on it? And I don't even know how to. But I want tonight's football game to be recorded, and hopefully it's over first my firstborn's. Can we record over that? Yeah, you can. It's a newborn tape. That's fine. I don't want to see that fucking piece of shit born again. Hmm. Super champion. I'm successful at everything I do except for pissing on a toilet seat. Yes. Yeah. If you're gonna piss somewhere, know exactly where you're pissing. You know what? Some dudes might find it repulsive and very like bitch like that someone sits down when they have to piss. But if I have the opportunity to, and I want to sit down and piss, I'm gonna sit down and piss. Why? Because I want to be comfortable. Fucking stand there and piss. Fucking that's weak to me. I wanna sit the fuck down. You know what I'll do when I'm done sitting down pissing? I will have one of my maids lick my ass. Is that fair? Seems kind of strong to me. Seems like a weak man stands up to piss. What is he gonna zip up his own zipper too? I don't know how that works. Hasn't made sense to me in years. I'm just saying that it's not that bad if someone sits down to pee that happens to have. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm just trying to fill in the blanks for you. All right. Well, so all you renters and everybody else, what are you doing? I'll give. We'll end this at. We're either ending at 3:33 unless you guys entertain me in some way, because I've been doing my goddamn best for 3.5 fucking hours. I feel like Bill Burr right now when he was in the middle of Philadelphia shitting on a city for how many minutes was it? 12 minutes? Was it longer than that? Like it was the most hilarious thing I've ever heard in my life. There was 1 minute that he did within his set. Well, it wasn't a set. It was just him fucking just geeking out, and I loved it. There was 1 minute that was just awful, and it was like you could just tell he just lost his shit. But then the rest of it was pure, divine, absolute. Came from the Lord and Savior himself. Um, Bill Burr's fucking larger mind. He 11 out of 20, or if he did 15 minutes, he did 14 out of, but whatever the fuck it was. Bill Burr fucking crushed. It was just one moment that he was like, I was like, all right, Bill, settle down. And then he just like, after that, he kind of took a deep breath and said, all right, I'm still going to fuck the city up. And he just kept going at it. I was like, cool. That is one of the most respectful. That is that guy right there. So mad love to Bill Burr, because I feel that way right now. Because I want to shit all over every one of you. Even though I don't think everybody in here is shit on me, I just want to see how it would go. Even though there's a few times that I've already done it today and other videos, and it has nothing to do with the he did it. It's not that. It's not. I don't think I could stand in front of fucking Wembley Stadium. What is that? Wembley's over there across seas, or the traveling Wilburys. Do you know who they are? Traveling Wilburys. I know. I'm just trying to change the subject. Because I would never put myself cutting cloth with that fucking guy. Just the same way I told somebody earlier, I don't think their comedy is as good as, say. So Jay Marley was talking about what's the dude? His name is his comedy's pretty good, but he was like, the fuck is his name? Owen Benjamin. Good fucking comedian. I said he sounds like Bill Burr, or he sounds like sorry, I didn't mean to say Bill Burr. He sounds like George Carlin, but he's not even in the top 50. Like he's an okay comedian. He's not fucking. He just has a good attitude like that. He's a philosopher first. So is Bill Burr. It's Carlin, Bill Burr. So I'm not going to just use white dudes. I mean, would you like me to use all my favorite fucking black dude comedians too? Okay, fine. You know what? I'll put shit. Rip your fucking brains apart with how many people? I'll give you sort of Indian dudes, I guess. I don't know if I can give you their names right now, but I will give you Patrice O'Neal right there. Patrice O'Neal is probably number 3 all time. Patrice O'Neal is number 3 all time. But he simmers close to number 2. It's just that he did so many radio shows. He was living at a time where the radio show. Do you remember this thing? It was called Video Killed the Radio Star. Is that what it's called? And it's the idea that the you know that people were so dumb looking that as soon as they were to see them on TV, it would destroy the fact their voice was good. If you just listen to someone on the radio, you'd be like, that sounds beautiful.
You never know what the fuck they look like. Now, if you were just to hear a song and you looked up that and they were not good looking, you'd be like, what the fuck? But right now, what you see is a bunch of people that are auto tuned and everything about them is complete facsimile. Their tits are fake, their whole face is fake. Everything about them is, whether or not it's spray painted on or body tanned or like adjusted camera, that's what we're living with. And everything is so fucking faulty. And then you try to offer somebody some true artist and they go, nah, 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 nah. I need. So at first you had video kill the radios, and this is the same thing for comedians too. Is what I'm trying to say. Like right now, people are looking for comedy in a different way because the general population, like if you want to eat, if you're a traveling comedian, if you're a traveling roadshow upon yourself, like unto yourself, what you need is just to make sure that you can get to fucking, you know, can I eat some? You're getting paid fucking, $1 per ticket on the door feed, and they're getting five, and you can have a couple of beers and this, and you're probably gonna take some dumb bitch back to your. I used to work at a comedy club. I've been to the fucking I've been to the fucking and here's the thing is I know what they're talking about when they say, "Yo, you'd stay in all these random ass cities," and they would have a they say, "Hey, you can stay in this fancy little hotel, but it's not a hotel. It's actually an upgrade. It's a," and it was just like a room they had across the street next to the, and it was like the dirtiest, filthiest place where all of the comedians would hang out. So all the comedians would, fuck dirty whores and do cocaine everywhere. So maybe you could find you'd scrape up like a half 8 ball or something, whatever. Um, I've been to these dirty ass fucking rooms. I used to hang out with these fucking comedians. I worked there. I mean, I wasn't a comedian there. I just, sucked in the blood of comedy. And also the grease and the fat and the filthiness and the rudeness and the sloppiness of the people that worked in these clubs that thought they were funny. The people that were running the clubs, the managers of the clubs thought one day they'd actually become comedians. So they were like, oh, I could work at the club and just do a couple one nights. I could do my stand up and finally, and then just give the club to somebody else. Nah, these dudes were not funny. They were just the fucking dorkiest of shitbags. That's what was going on. That's what was happening. Anyways, I'm going on and on with stories, but that's what I got for you. I don't know where I was going with that again, but nonetheless, comedy clubs and people that comedians that travel through cities, you know what I'm talking about, the little, the little fucking condominiums. Yeah, the comedian miniums, the condominiums. Ugh. And I've hung out there with like a bunch of people just like smoking and drinking and doing like cheap blow and having a hangover in the morning. No, it's terrible. It's not somewhere you want to sleep ever. Like you'd rather sleep in your car. Is That's the answer. Sleep in your car. I lived in a city that was cold as fuck, and the comedian was like, "Well, I could sleep in that room, or I could sleep in the rental car," and they would choose the backseat of the rental car. That's another good joke, and I'm gonna put that in my special of the funniest things that were never said on non-public access TV. TV killed the radio star. Thank you. Akil Rodriguez, lowest common denominator jokes. LCD? No, no. The highest common. Well, the lowest common denominator is sex. No jokes. Jokes are something. No, 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 no. Maybe you're not understanding what I'm saying. Maybe it's just a failure to communicate. No, the highest form of magic is comedy, and I'm saying things that are so fucking funny that it takes an intelligent person to understand the wisdom that I'm giving through the jokes that I'm giving. I'm giving 3 levels deep of every with every joke I'm saying. I'm not saying that the lowest common I'm saying the comedians as wisdom keepers, as wise men, have to deal with the least amongst us. So they go to some places and they get fucking beers thrown at them, and they have been told fuck off and blah blah. And we're sitting there going, God damn, we came down here from another realm just to fuck with you dumb pieces of shit. That's how we feel. I got the luxury of not having to. I've already went through that room. I already went through those rooms. No, I'm not gonna do it again. I will go fucking. I will get on my fucking spaceship and get the fuck out of here and stop teaching you fucking, you ignorant fucking racist, you loose bitches, you ignorant cunts, you racist pieces of shit that don't even understand what's going on here. It's so simple. It's so simple. It's so simple that if you would just go and breathe and come into yourself and find the glory of your own self, God, goddess, the lowest, the highest, whatever the fuck you think is going on there. Just stop. Go into a comedy club and laugh or don't laugh. You can throw potatoes and tomatoes, but don't do it because you're a dickhead. Don't do it and impress your girlfriend. Don't fucking fuck with comedians. They're working the goddamn ass off for you for nothing. If people fuck with comedians, I want to literally. I wish I had a little more energy in me. I would probably have 20 years ago started doing push-ups and chin-ups and all this shit and gotten really big so that I could be a bouncer at a fucking club for comedians. So that anytime somebody did something stupid, I'd be like, pick them up by the neck and just squash them. I would just take their head and squash it together, and then like, all right, now I've hit dead body on the floor, and just back to the comedy guy over here, and people have to go, maybe you should shut the fuck up and listen, because this dude is actually what a preacher should be, because preachers are actually sucking you off, just like, isn't that what they say? Like teachers teach you bullshit, and then preachers suck you from the pulpit. Do you see what's happening here? Teachers teach you bullshit, and preachers, they're at a pulpit. The pit of Paul. Why? I mean, this is why I'm here. I'm just here for anybody here. Would you like a chapter from one of these books? I have at least here. Look at. You think this is sitting next to me for no reason? Here. Which one of these books do you want? Pick one. Or I could go in my closet and grab another one. I'm just saying, I like to play with the. Here, I'm gonna take this book right here. Doesn't matter. I'll tell you something you need to hear. How about this page? Right here? Right there. There you go. The Rescuer. We are often drawn to people who seem vulnerable or weak. Their sadness and depression can actually be quite seductive. They are, however, who take this much further, who seem to be attracted to only to people with problems. They may seem noble, but rescuers usually have complicated motives. They often seem to have sensitivity towards nature and truly to what will help. At the same time, solving people's problems gives them a kind of power of relish. It makes them feel superior and in control. If you also perfect the way to distract them from their own problems, you will recognize these types of people by their emptiness, and they also say they're empaths. You will well listen to them, and you will try to open up relationships and talk to them. You will also notice they have histories and relationships that are dependent on troubled people. Which is very interesting in that context about comedians, how because of their troubled pasts and past times and past tells, they try to brighten up people's days by relieving themselves from their own problems by using humors, and humors there are four of at least, and maybe it's her name is Amy Schumer. Humor. She's not that funny. She's just a joke stealer. That's a fact, without question. She's terribly, terribly imprecise at her jokes. If you want to steal jokes, go for it. But she's fucking awful at doing it. And people that respect her as a comedian should go and suck their own fucking dicks in the bathroom because she's awful. So, as a humor speaker, no. Here's what comedians do. They take their own, like okay, I get it. She had a bad childhood, blah blah blah. She wanted to be a comedian, but she was never that funny. I don't know where she got her foot in the door, but she must have with her. I'm not gonna aggress at her because I'm glad that she got to where she is, but she's ruined. She's ruining. Let me say this. Comedy has been fucked up for a very long time. She's only one in the long line of stupid people that are getting their foot in the door. The same way in the music business, the worst amongst the same way in the political look at in the political spectrum in the movie business. And okay, there should be good people in the movie business. Let's just even though that's hard to accept, there should be good people. There's not. So we have people in the look at that's called the hitchhiker's thumb. Woo, we're gonna go this way. I know where I'm going with this, but you have people in these different industries. So you have the comedians, you have the I'm gonna show you comedians, you have the musicians, and you have the so we're gonna start with Amy, whatever. Well, who the fuck cares? The point is, in all of these industries, there are people that are fully inarticulate. Oh, and hip hop, yeah, and pop music, music in general. There are people fully, completely, absolutely without regard for the artistry of it, and they're all in the marketing of it because they're gonna get a couple dollars so they can buy their next fucking Ferrari and look like they're really cool. And in all, their lifespan is gonna be very short. They're gonna have to start over again. They don't. If they're playing Nintendo, the first 8 bits, then they're not getting out of Super Mario Brothers. They're not getting past the first board. They're falling over before they even get to see. No, they're just falling over. That's just stupid. But everybody's so impressed with the fact that how are they doing that? We are so tired of people that are stealing on the craft, the actual craft. I'm not saying like spaceships. I'm not saying like craft like the K. I'm not saying craft like the this is the masonry shit craft. I don't have to bow down to that shit because I didn't. No one tapped my shoulder and tapped me in. No one gave me the. I don't have the keys to the fucking Rolls Royce. I'm sitting here poor as a fucking whatever. I'm a poet. I'm a poem, a living poem. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just using that for fun. But it just doesn't matter to me like what the fuck is going on in this world to provide you all with certainty in what like how this shit is going on. Like how the fuck are we still living here where comedy is becoming shit. Music is becoming shit. We watch basketball and football. No one's watching that anymore. Oh, so maybe you're starting to see that people that have something really truly good to say will rise to the cream of the crop. They'll be the but does the cream of the crop? I mean, do crops even have cream? Because I've never, unless it uses soya bean and then make it. But that'll be a whole alchemy thing. But how does? Nonetheless, I'm just a little disenfranchised with the system at play here that's making people that you realize there are people from other realms here right now. I'm gonna give you a little clue because we're 4 hours in here. There are people from other realms that get compressed into here that we can dip out of here anytime we want. We care not what the fuck happens here, but these little ignorant fucking freak shows, we do not accept. And if they keep fucking with what's going on, like my children, my friends' children, and even the people's children, there's a couple fucking dumb fucks that've grown up to control the television, the media, and all this shit. That's not okay. I don't stand by it. I don't accept it. And if anybody else, if you stand by the media and you believe what's going on in the news, then you are an enemy to everything loving, truthful, honest, growth. And you're an enemy to the children of this planet. You're an enemy to any. See, it just shut my fucking show off. Fuck you. You, whoever shut my fucking channel off, fuck you. Why? You prove to yourself, I will never know who you are. You're invisible. You won't be invisible forever. You know, you're just you are the weak link. It's frustrating. Like it'd be so much easier if you just stop eating Cheetos and stop like licking your fingers and hitting the wrong button and just shut the fuck up and listen and let people help you. We ain't here to hurt you. We're here just like, yo, you and the dumb motherfuckers have been out here lying to us. The doctors and the politicians, the medias, and all these types, all and the things you call food. Yo, y'all been hurting us for a long time. And I'm saying, as well as I know a lot of other people saying the same goddamn thing, we're not about that life. And the shit stops here. And if you guys would like on board, fuck, then stop hitting the buttons. Stop hitting the buttons to prevent me and my friends from saying, it's not my friend. We're not like coming here like, let's go in here and attack these people. We're like, stop talking shit about us because we're saying there are plenty of foods and fruits and vegetables out here. Just breathe with us. And, you know, you're like, oh, bro, I gotta play Nintendo. I gotta play. Well, I'm sorry, you're fucking retarded. You know what? My brother's retarded. I'm retarded. I'm autistic. This is a fact. I'm autistic. Yeah, you can go ask my doctor. I don't know which one you can ask. One of them. Go find out who my doctor is. Whom? 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 Whom try hon seit wakwenschen du warst, kattest nie to France and geht in chapel foul. And sitting to far body, hey, da hunde asti. De gaschen de humaniar. That's a song. It's an old Egyptian hymnal, which got translated through Hebrew into the metamorphic etymology of the hermaphroditic. It's the Essenes of the gospel of the ones that you didn't read because they suppress so many aspects of the Bible. Because the tribal literature, okay, is literal. It's literalist and liturgy, and it's also the literal why you literally won't have cheese, because eventually every one of you, every single one of you. I would never have claimed to fuck your mother. You know why? Because you would not be my son or daughter. Because you're filthy. You're filthy. But you could one day. One day I might claim you as my own. That's what God would say. Oh shit! I said that. Oh shit! That wasn't God. I'm not God. I didn't say that. Just saying, why are you acting like a fucking understudy of stupidity? This is what you all continually do, and it's frustrating. It's frustrating to listen to people. You type on the thing, and you're like, hey, and you're like, oh, Instagram, okay, maybe this person will listen. You type on YouTube, like, I know this is not gonna work. So here I am talking on my own channel, and people come here and talk dumb shit to me. So how about this? How about this? Sit down, shut the fuck up, and be prepared for tomorrow's episode of It's a Goddamn Freak Show Out Here. The fact that only thing is open is the essential workers of YouTube, and people are going to go watch movies at a drive-in theater called Walmart and YouTube and Walmart. It's almost like Google and YouTube and Walmart. It seems like it's the only thing you can say. Google and YouTube and Walmart. Yeah. It doesn't seem like you're so smart. Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry. I wasn't scrolling through here. Who is hey, Divine Hazel, a man that needs to rescue a woman. Who was the who was that? What story was I telling? Sorry, I just forget which story I was telling because I like to play with so many of them. Oops, shit. There we go. Which one was it? The nothing worse than a man who thinks he needs to rescue a woman. Which one was I saying? I forget which one, man. Or I mean, woman, obviously. I think you're a woman. I still don't know. I mean, you might be as much of a whatever her name was that was catfishing me. I'm playing with you. Well, I don't know. Anyways, so 10 people in here. We're gonna we'll do into 4:20. Then we get the fuck out of here because drunk. About 5.1. That's fair. I did a bunch of different angles on the same philosophy. Whatever you want to say. See, here's the thing: is whenever I'm doing these shows on here or on the Instagram or just saying shit, like I'm just like, there's no one new gonna listen. How's anyone to listen to me speak? And no matter if I say something like obtrusive and repulsive, it's gonna be like, oh, I can't believe he would say such a thing. And other times like, oh hi, welcome. I hope your daughter's like. Here's the thing is, hi. I hope your autistic daughter, which is true, which is a fucking fact. I get to like in human form. I can't. I want to. If I see puppies and alligators, yes, alligators and puppies. This is a fact. I will throw myself on the ground and play with them. Yeah, what the question? I don't worry about getting bitten. I feed geese and ducks even if they bite my fingers. It doesn't bother me. But at the same time, like, do you think I'm not gonna say shit, fuck, damn, cocksucker, motherfucker, cunt, and just get all up in your asses with everything I gotta say? It doesn't. It doesn't change the fact that just because someone wears a fucking necktie around there and goes like this, like, and they're I'm one of the most gifted linguists. See, I can't even do it right because I'm a little drunk. But I'll take fucking 3 shots of. How about this? I'll do shot for shot with any. How about this? I have an idea. This is why I'm real fucked up right now, and by real fucked up I mean like half fucked up. I will do shot for shot with any politician. Shot for shot, and we'll ask good questions, and we'll see who gives the best answers. I ain't running president. I don't even care. I just want to know the answer. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'd like to. Just for fun. See, I would just do it just for fun. I would like to. It's kind of like when you play the dozens. You kick somebody. Have a little fight. You just like wrestle in the backyard. You just want to see who's better at it. And um, as an orator, as having an adequate, at least, command of the dialectic of the English. I mean, I would call it a sarcophagus of information, which means it's a dead language to some people because no one here in English understands the Aramaic and where it came. See, this is why I'm trying to. I have a proper usage of, even though it would be difficult for most people if they were to listen, couldn't even rewind back into their heritage and history to even know where they came from or what the words meant. So if I were just to talk to the general populace, if we could just put everyone on the screen, and I would talk to every single one of the candidates, I would easily burn their brains out, and no one, it wouldn't even be close. Joe Biden, I would crush. I would even take Kamala with all of her fucking Camelot fucking trying to fucking, like, she's trying to act like she can. She does this thing like 1 second she's Indian, 1 second she's black, 1 second. Bitch, no one really respects you. And then she can go all like, oh, I'm so, like, fuck that. And then what we can do? Oh fuck. Now we do with the orange guy. I like him. I think he's a good guy. Hey Trump, I like you, but let's be honest here. You're not gonna compete with me in the real world. No. If people had to vote for somebody, they'd vote for me. Kanye, you might be popular, but I'm telling you, you've already done enough dumb shit that, like, and not that, no, like, if we just go right here, just like me and you, let's just growl it out. No, I'm way better at talking than you are. What do you want to talk about? Let's go for it. Kanye was here? No, it's not even a problem. I'm not a better rapper artist. I'm not better at making beats. I don't claim that. But if I had to run a country, state, and whatever's going on here, lattice of like divide. I, I don't know, who do I vote for. It doesn't have to do with the white people, the black people, or the yellow people, or the brown people. But I know that if I had to, I'm gonna rely on the townie people. Mm. See, at this point, I don't really care anymore. I'm so spent, and I'm so done with people in a general thing. It's like there's nothing else I can say. There's nothing else I can do. Every video I make is literally just until I can stop making a video, until the world becomes a better place. Whose video was it? Whose song was it? Sitting here waiting on the world to change. John Mayer. Sitting here waiting on the world to change. Sitting here waiting on the world to change. Sitting here. No, that's not what's happening, man. It's like the whole system, the whole education system, the whole project of the, because everybody's part of the same system. But in fucking reality, I think that everybody here knows that if I just say, let me do a couple push-ups, let me get my shit in order, let me get a little bit of suntan, I'll trim my beard up, let me rub this off my face, can get a couple of massages, and I just there. Okay, who do I got to argue with right now? I don't argue with nobody, because I don't. Here's why I don't argue. Because I sit in a position of always winning. It was like who's that fucking crackhead? He says I'm always winning. That dude. No, I'm just saying. I sit in a position of winning. Why? Because I know that whatever I'm saying is always the truth, and I can't lose. So so I'm not arguing with anything. I'm dealing with people that are trying to figure out why I know what I know. It's because I don't really care what you think. It bothers me that people sell their attitude, their mind, and their souls for inadequacy. And I'm so far beyond inadequate. It's just troubling. Like Vernon Coleman, one of the greatest doctors ever. You know, he's got a bunch of extra attitude, and I love it. And here's why he does, because he's not paid to be part. He's an old man in a chair, and he's old enough to, like, his life is almost over anyway. So he's very upset. But no one at 40, if they had a day job, could afford to lose their job. Nobody at 40 with a doctorate degree could afford to lose that. But here's the thing is, if you have never had money, I don't really give a shit what I say, because I don't, like, I actually, you know what, I give so many shits, because I know every shit I give is the fertile soil and landscape for the seeds of the next generation. That my shit is worth more than the seeds that these assholes are trying to plant, because they're planting ignorance, foolishness. It could never grow in my fucking soil. My shit per pound, per pound. Like most people say, oh, that's worthless. But for their seed, they're like, well, if I offer you a pound of seed, it should be so worthwhile. And that's the fake world. In the real world, one fucking gram of my shit is worth more than 100 pounds of their seed. They could jerk off all over the world and it would never come to fruition. And I would take one fucking gram of my shit and put it into some water and spray it over the landscape, and their seed would never come to fruition. Because I'm so tired of listening to them fucking talk dumb shit. It's not okay, because I know of too many people that have powerful people on the way, and if I have to, whatever. You know all the movies where they say, any energy you harm me with, I become tenfold stronger. Test your luck. Dumb motherfucker. Truly though, Joe, I'm just trying to help people out. I was trying to use a little humor and soaking it back to humor. It always can. It still is there. There's a way of using, I don't know, comedy, humor. I mean, comedy and humor is it's slightly different. It's kind of saying, like, comedy and humor is like saying hip hop and rap. We'll do this another time. Comedy and humor is like saying hip hop and rap. We'll do that. Everything that people say is to fill up a landscape, to create things, and we're working on that right now. I'm building a larger project that it looks like all is lost for humanity. But if I can do anything about assisting humans, or, I mean, obviously gods and goddesses out here, but if you humans need some help, it's not okay for you motherfuckers that are disassisting. I'm a Braxis. I mean, I'm trying to put my foot in there with that bullshit too, but I mean, so Super Champion, you're assuming they're on the same side of reality. How'd they get in there though? I hear you, and I do believe one aspect of that. I do. I'm not trying. I don't really think it's a really hard discussion to have about what I really believe, because it would take an hour and a half video to really explain it, and I know that no one would listen to it fully. And I also know that at this point, when I look at my videos, I have 70 views, so I don't really fucking care. So I'm just out here just doing this for my fucking benefit and the few people that might listen. For my benefit is, it's fun. I don't really care. I'm gonna say this anyways. This is what's going through my mind. Should I share this with you? I'm the this portal of reality that I'll say shit that other people won't say. Why? Because why fuck with me? I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just saying what people think. I'm just like an icon. Yeah. So what I think about the Biden Trump thing and everything else, I wish I could tell you all that. It's pretty simple though. I'm gonna try to tell you in the simplest way possible, because I'm gonna tell you the whole thing. It's not that I can't. It's that I don't have the I don't have fucking 30 minutes of my life left. No, I have as much time as I want here if I want to click a button. Uh, how do you say this? Because again, it doesn't matter what I think or what I know. I could know the facts of the universe. I could know that tomorrow the world will end, and no one will believe me. It doesn't matter if they do or not. I could know that the economy. I could know that the TV is like that. I could know that your bed should be shaped different. I should know that all that is completely ridiculous to the normal mind, and then that's what's more important. It doesn't matter. It matters if you allow it to matter. I'm not trying to. I'm not invested in the fact that you believe in what the fuck I'm saying. That's the point. That is the point. Is like, if I tell you to believe what you know, like what would help you, your family, your friends, and your state, your government, or whatever the fuck's going on. If I tell you that, you're not, because you don't even want to know anything outside of your fucking. You don't even like yourself. You don't even want to know yourself, which is troubling to me personally. Why? Because I don't know. It just seems like people are so upset with the fact that soothsayers and truth tellers and musicians and there's a battle with them and the people on the media, the news, and all the people, the pharmaceuticals, and you go, well, but they make more money and but why would I trust them? Somebody in my family is one of them, because there's less of the musicians, less of the truth tellers, less of the poets, less of the soothsayers. There's less of them, but they're more powerful, and because, well, they don't make that much money. Why not? What do you think's happening there? Huh? It's gonna change soon, and then you're gonna change your tune. I got like five. I'm gonna take one piss, fill up this one more time, and then I'll give you one last talk on something, and I'll let whoever's here. I'll let whoever's here give me the last talk to give, and I'll give that, and then I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. And I don't know what day is it? Monday? Tuesday? Is it Tuesday? Let me see. Hold on a second. It's Tuesday. Oh, it's Tuesday. Yes. Oh, it's Monday night. We'll see when I come back. I don't know if I want to. Like, cause I'm getting a little tired. I'm getting a little tired with you fucking people. Like, not all of you, but some of you. Some of you, like, I've been making these videos, and there's been too many people coming here that I thought were cool, and I'm really kind of fucking just like, I'm gonna torch all these people. I'm just really kind of tired of them. I got a fucking big issue with these people right now. I don't know why. I wasn't trying to. I was just trying to make videos for people. So I'm gonna go take a piss. When I come back, tell me if you want anything if you need me to answer a question for personal help or for your family and friends, whatever. I got pissed. All right. Now, yeah, what's going on there? I've got a little bit of so through this entire broadcast, I have drank one bottle and a half of vino, Chardonnay of the most disgusting variety, which isn't a lot for me. So, but I have eaten a lot of food, which was making me tired. So yeah, welcome. I'm gonna get the fuck off of here in a second because it's been fun. Hopefully I can keep this online, but I probably won't because I got to have a nobody say anything good. Okay, bye bitches. I'm out of here.